which you can probably guess by the number of vampires that are currently standing around you, is probably king of the vampires that dwell underneath the city. And right now they are bent out of shape. At least one of them is. Because from his point of view, you slaughtered his brand new daughters. To be fair, they were trying to rip your faces off. And so you have been escorted down here, introduced to everybody. We'll throw them back up on your screens here. Boop. So he walks back up to his throne and he sits down, all regal like, legs crossed in the most manly of fashion as he leans back into his comfy throne, made out of obsidian stone with a large dragon looming above him, carved out of the actual rock. It's actually quite exquisite, ornate craftsmanship. Standing next to him is what appears to be his wife, currently drinking from a glass, a delicious vintage of red wine, most likely, no doubt. To his right, your guy's left, is your accuser, currently shackled in manacles, both around his hands and feet. And to the left of him in a cage is your old buddy, Warmond.
The Ginge.
The Ginge. Or more commonly known as Ayuki's boyfriend. All right. So we left off. He's basically like, what are the charges? The accuser come forward, lay out your case. He does. He sits down in the throne. Lady Farland, he looks at you and he's like, please, my lady, join me up here. And you too, little one, as you are not accused, yet you will stand as a judge.
She would follow them over to where she wants them to stand.
Right, basically
Wants
off
to
to
be
her right. Yeah.
Yeah, wants her to be standing.
Yeah, he's kind of like, he's got his hand out in a please stand here gesture. Ayuki, of course, follows you, her hand on the hilt of her katana. Ever the bodyguard, looking suspiciously between all the vampires. So all the vampires that were dancing in their beautiful ballroom gowns and dress uniforms, they all part and form rows on either side, almost as if there's two jury boxes staring down at you guys. Lord Cursed looks over at one of his guards and makes a hand gesture towards Warmond in the cage, and he is let out of the cage and escorted to stand with the rest of you. He leans over to you, Reggie, as he's standing next to you, and he goes, I apologize for getting you into this. I had no idea that it would go this far.
Yeah, it's new to all of us, lad. Now get our asses out of here. Hopefully alive.
Yes, I will do my best. Very well. So, Warmond, it is well known that you are a member of the Night's Watch of the King, and you would use the defense that you were just doing your job. I was just doing my job, my lord. Perhaps a little overzealous in this occasion. No, not overzealous. We found the guilty party, and we're going to dispense the justice necessary to balance the account. Unfortunately, a melee broke out that I was not anticipating, and there were casualties. What the fuck? My roommate's like, "What? Are you dying in there?" Nope, cat's attacking him. Very well. Warmond, we already know your perspective on this. Let us get the words from each of your accomplices or companions, whichever you prefer to call yourselves. You, state your name for the records. He's looking at you, Reggie.
So Reginald Penwood,
A
not
knight.
in your jurisdiction.
A knight. Where do you hail from, Sir Reginald?
Ungust. I'm a
Longest.
baron in good standing under oh, I don't remember the exact word for it. Under Lady Shan Pridewin.
Petition Pride Win. Boop. Pop, 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 pop. Oh. Ah, I've heard of her ladyship. I heard that she was driven quite mad and ended up being killed by her own people. Interesting story, I'm sure.
He looks to the side and doesn't say shit.
You wouldn't happen to be those people, would you?
Lad, the burden of rulership is something that not all of us can understand. I don't judge how you run your kingdom. Don't judge my lady.
Oh, I'm not judging. Well,
Obviously.
technically I am, I guess. He finds the humor in the irony of it. I don't judge her, and you are right. Most don't understand the burden of rulership. It can be quite stressing. You're a long way from home, Sir Reginald. Tell me, what has brought you into the city of Elori?
Lad, I'm all for being nice, but does this actually help? You're going to either murder us for no real reason and justify it, or you're going to let us go for no real reason and justify it. Me telling you how I got here does not help.
I see you've already made up your mind. Hmm.
Oh,
Very
lad,
well.
I've only made my mind up about one thing. He points at the leader who arrested them. That man dies today. Whether or not I die or anyone else here, I have no clue, and I leave that up to justice. That man created. Uh, Hold on, let me back up. That man committed something utterly unforgivable. His outcome is set in stone.
He kind of side glances at the gentleman in question. My goodness, what did you do to this man to warrant a death sentence? Brought him here, Your Majesty. Hmm. I'll ask you, what has this man done to deserve a death sentence, Mr.
That
Reginald?
man fired on the party carrying the Chosen of Azarus. I do not wish to go into details, but it is my goddess given duty to see that he is punished. Either you punish him because he fired on the party of the Chosen of Azarus, or I will handle it.
Ooh, good one. Give me a persuasion check with
Oh,
advantage.
Christ. Let's see. Oh, I do have persuasion. Let's
And
see here. Advantage.
I guess that one doesn't need to be thrown in the tower because you'll know if you fucked up or not.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, them dice are
No, yeah, I definitely
radioactive.
fucked up. Me and my +0.
You, yeah, I was gonna say you have persuasion, but it's a +0.
Yep. I mean, I'm not trained in it, but it's on my
Oh,
character
oh,
sheet.
I
I
thought that's
It's in
what you meant by
alphabetical
have.
order. No, no, no. I was being silly.
I persuade people with my fists.
Yeah, why do you think he doesn't debate? He's not like, oh, guys, I think we can talk our way out of this fight. No, no, no.
A 5 and a 3. That's beautiful.
Yeah,
Huh.
Reggie is probably bright red and is probably having a harder time articulating than his player is. Poor
Would
little
you
fucker.
consider yourself, Sir Reginald, a guardian of the chosen?
He holds his breath for a second while he's thinking. He falls completely still. Of the chosen? No, not in particular. That's a really strange way to put that, lad. I think you're fishing for something. Please don't.
I'm trying to understand what kind of man stands before me. You travel with the chosen. You have a great passion for his safety, yet you do not claim to be a guardian. Is this true? Did you fire a warning shot? I did, my lord. At the time, I was not aware that the chosen was among them. My apologies. I shall reprimand you later. The eyes shift over to you, Mary. What is your name for the records, my lady?
Mary and Adara.
A beautiful name. And where do you hail from?
That's a fantastic question.
Somewhere,
Well,
somewhere in August, which has since changed, by the way. August is now a small,
Mhm.
little, tiny piece
Yeah, it
because that
is.
entire thing has been completely chopped up
I,
into 12 different empires now.
I would even go as far as saying that I'm more or less from Stonehern at this point.
Yeah, you weren't too far away from that. You were like, what, two-day ride up the main King's
Well,
Road.
I also spent a fair bit of my life there.
That's true as a guard.
Yeah.
So, yep. So you will state that you are from Stonehern then. Ah, the city of the dwarves. Interesting. I've been there once or twice myself in a past life. Tell me, how does the place look now, as I have not been able to visit it in a few hundred years, centuries?
Same as
Is-
ever. Hardly ever changes.
That is the one thing you can rely on with dwarves. They are as steadfast as the stone they carve into. And may I ask, Miss Inadara, why you have come to the city, and what is your relationship to the chosen that you travel with?
More or less same as Reggie. I have my own bone to pick with the people that Farland is currently dealing with, but as is, uh, I suppose we're something of a mercenary troop.
Of
Guardian
course.
is a strong word, as Reggie said.
Ah, I see. Kirst kind of turns to look at you, Farland. What is this trouble that your companion speaks of, my lady?
She would go quiet for just a moment. Well, without trying to sound over dramatic, I've been tasked with accompanying one of my companions over to Jafong to prevent a disaster on a global scale.
He kind of leans over a little bit, turns in his chair to face you more directly, Farland. A global disaster? And I have not heard of such a thing? Please, expand on this disaster. If I am capable of helping the church in any way, I am at your service, my lady.
Noted.
Well, this may take a bit of explaining, and I guess she would go into. Hmm, I'm wondering if she should go into all detail, but she should at least cover the important points. of what they've been dealing with like the guys that have been after. Sorry, I'm fucking still sleepy.
Yeah, I know. I am too. I got about 2 hours of sleep. Thankfully, I was able to take half the day off and get in an hour and a half nap. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous.
She would just basically explain meeting Cassie and her ties with what is going on and the attempted revival of this dragon.
Okay, so you will tell him about Cassie and the dragon shard that's inside her. You'll tell him about
Hmm.
the resurrection of Vol'dun. You will tell him about the cult of the eternal flame and the vision you had about how to cure her and get the dragon out of her and kill it once and for all in Jafong. So basically, all of it. All
Maybe
right.
she won't divulge Cassie in particular,
Yeah,
but
good
she'll
choice there.
just, yeah, will say one of her companions, and they can figure it out, I guess, for themselves.
Well, do you keep her name hidden as well as the affliction that she has, or do you at least let him know the affliction that this companion of yours has one of the dragon's last soul shards inside of her, and they're after her?
Uh, the affliction, sure, but
Okay, you'll just withhold her name then.
yeah.
All right.
Do you withhold her gender? Because Mary is standing
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll withhold gender.
Also,
Okay.
also, if at any
Companion.
point it sounds like Farland is going to mention our current plan for travel, I would interrupt.
No, she's not gonna. She's not gonna say
Okay.
anything about that.
Yeah, she just said we're going to Jafong, but she doesn't say how.
Good
Yeah.
cover,
Alright.
Mary. Now,
All
Reggie
right.
is just eye fucking that one guy. He's not paying attention to anything else.
He would.
All right.
Dude, if a fight breaks out, there's only one person guaranteed to fucking die here. That's that guy.
I will get to him. I will kill him.
I don't know that there's a whole lot like sub 15th level that can stop Reggie from killing one person.
I mean, that person being a higher level.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case, though.
Reggie, you're probably the only suicidal one in the party. So, I mean, the rest of y'all, you can look around. There's absolutely no way to win a uh, a fight to the death here if you
I
piss them all off.
genuinely, I feel like Mary would be a coin flip
Fuck
as
it.
to whether or not she would fight to the death.
Reggie has no illusion that he can survive. He's just furious.
Right, like given the situation, if Reggie started a fight, I don't know which way Mary would go.
Motherfucker, you better jump in. She's already said she
Oh,
would.
take part for sure. Absolutely fight tooth and nail to the death. That's a coin flip.
That's fair. That's fair. You realize if you try to run away, Reggie's going to use you as a weapon, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not running.
That would be great.
The beating. I throw Mary at a +5.
You know,
All right.
beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Is the king aware of all of this that has transpired, my lady? It actually looks really concerned now. He says that to you, Farland.
I'm sorry. Say again.
Has the king been informed of all that has transpired?
Yes.
How long ago did you arrive in the city?
Should have been at least like a month ago, right? Or a couple weeks.
I don't know. You haven't been here that long.
Yeah.
I've only been here about 4 days now.
Oh, 4 days. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to leave in about 2 once Stetter Huron's done doing what he needs to do with Cassie up at the academy.
About 4 days.
It looks like a meeting with the king will be in order for me. My lady, your companions here. Why would they involve themselves in something that they know nothing of? Warmond, you used your silver tongue, didn't you, to lure these unsuspecting people into your command. I needed help. They needed coin. As Miss Inadar has stated, they are mercenaries. And so, yes, I hired mercenaries to help supplement my needs. So Kirst kind of sits back in his chair, like rubbing his eyes, like somebody who's just like, why is this on my plate right now? Like, why do I have to deal with this? And then he opens his eyes and kind of looks over at you, Gruak. I would love to hear your story, my friend. What is your name? You're
Groa.
Charloran. You're a Charloran, are you not?
Yes.
Not many of your kind here in the city. Where do you hail from?
Groa Guardian Lake Serene. Tashana.
Never heard of this lake before. But you're a follower of Tashana?
Yes.
He kind of gives you a little respectful bow. I, too, serve Tashana, as well as Azeris. How did you come to be in the service of the Chosen, if that is indeed your station? Are you, too, a mercenary, my friend? Or do you have a higher calling?
Tashana brought me to these people when captured at Lake Serene. And then we go and go to sorry.
Oh, too much berry juice in the throat.
Grow a go save world with friends now. Sent by Tashana.
Okay, Reggie, don't distract me with stupid kids.
Sorry. I'm going through my
That's funny.
my
That is funny.
folders for Shan, and I don't know why I have some of this shit.
The kid clearly did not go to the correct school of fighting. He should have went for the guy's kneecaps.
Yeah. I guarantee you I pulled that up because some NPC attacked Shan and she beat him like a drum, and I just don't remember who it was.
All right. So you say that you're basically Tarshana has guided you here, and you're here to save the world.
Yes, with friends.
All right. Well, we've got a failure from Reggie. On the one, so give me a persuasion check. You also have advantage on this. Mary, he didn't actually ask you anything to roll a persuasion on yet, as he got distracted from you deferring over to her.
Fair enough.
All right. Correct. Show me what you got. Why do the dice keep rolling off the screen? It makes me sad.
Oh.
6.
I like that we're getting those good rolls in, man.
That's right. Mary's
Especially
got
with
the
that
D20
advantage.
tonight. Mary's got the D20 tonight.
Don't worry, it's already gone.
It was your one. It was your one and only for the night.
Didn't want to feel like we were going to survive this or anything.
All right, so he's like, that is a noble cause, my friend. Hmm. You serve Tarshana in what capacity?
Guardian Lake Serene.
Ah, you are a druid of Tarshana.
Yes.
I apologize for the lack of nature in my domain. It is the nature of things. He chuckles at his pun.
Gruak used to dark places lately, sadly.
The darkness isn't all bad. Good things happen in the dark.
Wait, what? He looks up from that guy. Did I just hear? Oh, sorry.
So,
I was
something you would like
focused.
to add, Sir Reginald?
No, phrasing, lad.
Hmm,
He looks back at that guy. Don't you fucking smile, boy. And he goes
he
back
ain't
to eye
smiling.
fucking him.
Well, you can't see his face because half of it's covered with a mask.
Excellent. Reggie is really trying to win that staring contest then.
Yep, all you see is the stairs. Mm. All right, so um, all right, so he looks back over to you, Farland. Do you need your companions to complete the task that is set before you, my lady?
Without their aid so far, I wouldn't have even gotten here, let alone be able to do any of the things I've been able to do so far. I believe it is imperative that they help me get to where I need to go, and we put an end to the danger.
Rest assured, lady, Azarus will not allow us to be split from you. We're here with you until the end. Right after I killed this motherfucker.
You will be killing no one in my court, Sir Reginald. I would suggest you refrain from such speech.
I suggest you refrain from pretending you can judge me, lad. But since we're both pulling shit out of our ass, I'm gonna keep staring at this little boy.
All right. And he does a check on that. Okay, he has actually heard of them. I thought that this cult of the Eternal Flame was just that, another cult. But now I see that I must take them more seriously. We shall double our efforts, for I assume that they are within the city walls now, my lady.
I'm unsure, perhaps?
Well, we will make sure. I shall have my night watch look for these individuals. I know what they look like, and I know their emblem. So we will do our best to keep them from finding you or harassing you any further while you're here in the city. I have men that can traverse the night and the day, as you are aware. Consider all of my forces at your disposal to make sure the Eternal Ember does not interfere with you further.
Lady, we've seen the quality of his people. Do we really want them tagging
Reggie,
along?
do you think it would be imperative to keep speaking at this moment?
Yes. But if you wish, I will shut my damn mouth.
Any help is good help.
Mary, do you have any? He just skips over you, Reggie. He's done with you. He's done with you for the night. So he just looks at you. Mary, do you have any final words about what has transpired here and about what you are trying to do now in the service of the lady, the chosen of Azarus?
I don't believe so. I think Farland covered most of the pertinent information. Beyond that, uh, no, no, I think that covers it.
My Lady Farlin, I hope that these mercenary friends of yours do not abandon you when the coin dries up.
Oh, go fuck yourself, lad. I've been serving Azarus every day of my last life for the past 40 fucking years. I'm not gonna have you call that into question. You
Didn't
don't even
question.
know our background, yet you're going to talk shit? Lad,
Uh,
if you respect Azarus, take his chosen's words and shut up.
no, I trust her absolutely. But you have all stated you're mercenaries.
No, I've been labeled mercenary. I have not said why I'm here, and I do not intend to.
Groak and friends help people when they need help. Never hurt anyone. Only defend when attacked. Please don't make me roll anything.
I'm just surprised nobody's killed Reggie yet. Please understand, the player is not trying to get his character killed. His character is just
Yeah.
really,
Argumentative.
really enthusiastic.
So as Reggie opens his damn mouth again, everybody, including Reggie, make a perception check, all of you.
Oh, God.
Told you the 20s were done.
You rolled a 1, the exact opposite.
Lol. God damn it, Mary.
All right. So Mary, you're either staring at Reggie, silently telling him, "My God, please shut up," or you're staring at uh Lord Cursed, one or the other. You don't notice. Whatever's got you distracted, your eyes are fixed on that. The rest of you, as you kind of look around, Reggie, you kind of, you know, your focus locked on homeboy over there. But you can uh you can see enough. The body language of all the vampires in the room is tense. And a lot of them do not have happy faces right now. And would you get fun? Most likely because Reggie's being very disrespectful.
Yeah.
This is a nobleman. Whether he's a king or not, you don't know yourself. But obviously, he commands the respect of all these people here, the ones that you can see.
And in theory, Reggie should know better.
He's passionate, though. He just wants to murder the other guy.
Right. So you can arrest the party of the Chosen of Azarus and act as if we're under your jurisdiction. Does that go the opposite way? Your man over there, he attacked the party of the Chosen of Azarus. Take him to the temple, submit him so that they can judge him. Doesn't that sound fair?
Those would be words of wisdom if your tongue wasn't covered in fire, Sir Reginald.
Oh, someone's intent changes the wisdom of words. That's so crazy. That sounds almost like you just don't want to actually bow to Azarus. You want to give lip service.
Oh,
He takes a
he's
deep breath.
yeah,
Let me be blunt, lad. I'll put aside the anger and everything else. You and I both know that what we say here is just giving window dressing to what you decide. We've given you enough window dressing. I'm asking you, as one religious official to a supposed, oh, what is the word? Not matriarch, but it's not patriarch. That's not what you would refer to as a king. Give me a word, guys.
monarch.
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 Thank you, Christ. One religious figure to a monarch. Please, You've said you wish to bow the knee to Azarus and that you show her respect. Return the favor. That man must be tried, not by you, but by the people who have the authority. He assaulted the party of the chosen of Azarus. Azarites should judge him. What do you say, King under the city?
I say that is more like it. A civil tongue will make you go further than a hot one, Sir Reginald.
Reggie's whole body is shaking with the effort to keep himself under control. I'm so glad. Now, what say you?
I say that you were foolish to come into the city and help a stranger that you knew nothing of. Warmond, ultimately you're responsible for all of this. You have duped these people into helping you, and they had no idea what they were getting into. And Kosh kind of looks over at the king. He's just like, my lord, justice must be served here. Quiet, Kosh. You have already admitted to your wrongdoing in this. Those girls should never have existed in the first place. You should have allowed them to die. Or asked permission, as is our way.
I'm curious. You act as if Warmond behaved outside of his writ of authority. Did he?
I will admit that has me curious as well.
Yes, Warmond's
Reggie's
friend
finally
too.
calming down enough. Oh, the fucking obvious question. Why don't I ask that shit?
Yes. Well, that is a great, curious question of which I do not trust Warmond's response. So I have thus dispatched a courier to the king himself to verify Warmond's part in all of this. I suspect I shall get an answer within a few hours. Until then, gods, remove all of these people, take them to my study chambers. There they shall wait for the answers that I seek. My lady, a few more words with you, then you may join your companions, so that they may know that they are safe still. No one here will die today. No one, Sir Reginald.
Oh, I know. Lip service is a bitch, isn't it? I'm assuming we're not going to see this fellow's trial on the docket at the temple, are we? Are you going to judge your buddies and decide whether or not they were bad people?
Oh, I know Kosh has done wrong. An almost unforgivable sin.
Oh,
It is illegal to create children without
oh,
permission.
I don't give a shit about Kosh. I care about this fellow.
No,
I want to see him tried at the temple as is appropriate.
no. I
I
will deal
thought
with it
so.
myself. I will
No
deal with it
problem, lad.
myself.
Oh no, absolutely. You be sure to just mail in that uh shit. Mail in that that respect to Azarus. I'm sure that they have a post office box somewhere. They'll get it.
Yes, he will be dealt with appropriately, as he has not willingly attacked you, nor tried to murder you.
You see, those girls, when they attacked us, I meant to just hit a wall to let them know that I was serious, but I just missed.
Reggie,
And
please relax.
Reggie screams and barks and snarls.
Yes.
as he's escorted out of the room with everybody else.
Yep. He always tries to get in one last word, and it is not a very good argument.
All right. So, you three, including Warmond, are escorted into a rather nice study with expensive-looking furniture and carpets and wall tapestries, beautiful paintings on the walls, statues, a few potted plants down here to give the place a little bit of life. Gurak immediately runs over and starts talking to them.
The-
Plants!
no, first I need to talk to Reggie. Right?
All right, so we'll get to you guys in a moment. So you guys
Okay.
get escorted out, and it'll take a couple minutes to get you guys to where you need to go. Farland and Ayuki, you guys stay behind. Yuki kind of looks up at you, Farland, and is like, Reggie was a little bit bitchier than usual, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't blame him, Your Highness, on the one thing. Perhaps your people should learn to talk before they shoot. As I said, that one will be punished according to his proportionate to his crime. Oh, the rest of you, you are dismissed. This party is concluded. Leave. All the other vampires turn and silently shuffle out of the chamber, leaving just the royal guard, about 8 of those people, plus the vampire that's sitting at Amelon's feet, the really pretty boy, half-naked pretty boy, and his wife, who sits on the armrest. She kind of looks over at you with that ethereal beauty of hers and her glowing red eyes. You keep interesting company, my lady.
Well, better than boring.
Indeed. I'm sure your days have not been boring since you met them. That Reginald, he certainly has a chip on his shoulder. I've never seen anybody be so disrespectful to my husband. Well, disrespectful and lived. He kind of reaches up and grabs her hand. I understand part of his passion. I used to be angry like that myself in my youth. He has a lot of demons hiding in his closet. Wouldn't you say, Lady Farland?
She would give a slow nod and just leave it at that.
Oh, by the way, Kosh isn't here anymore either. He gets dragged back to his prison cell. So it's just Azarus, her bodyguard, and the vampire monarchy here, and the guards. He strikes me as a brawler, someone who likes a good fight. You're going to need men such as him in the days to come.
He's
Your
very
foe,
good at what he does. I've never
no
been
doubt,
truly in danger when he's around.
no doubt. To that I give him great honor. And then take it away. He has
Come
a
and
mouthful.
take it, lad.
What? How did he get out?
I'm
Guards,
sorry.
get him! How did he get
He's
out?
like a wild animal.
Very well. I understand why Kosh did what he did too. He is a passionate man. Perhaps feels a little too much. If that could be a crime.
I do not say it as well. I was not witness to what had happened, but I feel sorry that he lost so much.
Yes. If he had followed our laws, he would have lost nothing. He will be dealt with once I hear back from the king. If Warmond is telling the truth or lying will determine how cautious fate will be dealt out. I believe this to be a fair judgment. Fair judgment. Something. I'm looking for a word. Fair judgment.
I feel you on the words, man.
Thank
Mhm.
you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. So you're departing the city. How long until you depart?
A few days, I believe.
Very well. I need to know that my people are safe, the same as yours. We cannot have people on the surface getting the idea that vampires deserve to be turned to dust at first sight. That is not how the king and I have arranged our little circle of life. I have great respect for the king, and he for me. Our arrangement has been quite beneficial for both living and dead alike. I would hate for that to be unbalanced by Warmon's stupidity. That man has more than once been a thorn in my side. I think he takes a gleeful pride in destroying my kind.
Hmm. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I have a few words of my own for him whenever I see him again.
That will be shortly. I cannot allow the crimes on both sides to go unpunished. I understand that your companions were defending themselves.
Crucify Warmont.
Jesus,
Fucking,
where did that voice come from? Do I have
fucking,
schizophrenia?
fucking Reggie just peers out from behind the throne. Crucify.
That one motherfucker. Kill
Take
him.
him. Take the vampire who shot at her ladyship and use him as the cross to nail Kosh to.
Oh my god, is he looking for a new Reggie? He will join.
So, Reginald, would you like to be a vampire? You can go and murder everybody that you feel like.
It'd be great.
All right.
Lol.
She's like, most likely I have to show some kind of justice here. But my people will abide by my ruling. I figure a 500 gold fine for each of the daughters that were killed to be given to the family.
That
Would
sounds
you
fair
say?
enough to me.
Very well. Gods, escort Lady Farland to her companions. You may tell them of the fine that has been implied. You will be set free once I have word back from the king here shortly. Please, if you are hungry or thirsty, do not hesitate to ask. We shall take good care of you and your companions.
Hey DM, can I get some clarification?
No. Okay, maybe. Just this once.
Am I hearing we're waiting to find out if this was officially sanctioned and whether or not it was, we're going to charge these people money? Or did I miss the part where he said if it is sanctioned, he's not going to charge us money?
I think he's going to charge us money regardless.
The family's going to be compensated regardless. It's
Yeah.
just who's going to pay for it is the question here.
The
So-
dude who turned them?
Oh, that guy is he's fucked. He's fucked in
Yeah,
a
he gonna
completely
die.
different way. He fucked in a whole different way.
There's
No.
a reason Reggie never went after him. That guy was dead.
Yeah, he broke big time vampire law. You're not supposed to make vampires without permission. So most likely, those 3 of the girls would have probably been executed anyway. Maybe, unless they could present a good case for themselves. It has been known to be pardoned in the past. Just depends on the circumstances. So that's neither here nor there, because that's metagaming data. All right, Lady Farland, you're escorted back to your friends. I assume Reggie's probably pacing back and forth. Has probably flipped over a table or two, punched a couch in half.
No clue. The tree was wanting to talk to me as soon as we got in there.
Okay, so while Farland is being escorted back, meanwhile, back in the study, Gruak.
Yeah,
You
what was
approach
more like
Reggie.
what was more like a little thing I wanted to do while we go there, like turn to Reggie, like, Reggie, Grumpy, you must be hungry, and give him a few berries.
These didn't come off of you, did they?
No,
Okay.
Gruak,
Wait,
not Crewberry.
You don't bear any kind of fruit, do you?
He does not.
Only
Okay.
berry between my barks I keep here.
I'm just saying, lad, if I get drunk and you ever hand me any fruits, nuts, or berries that grew from your body, when I sober up, I'm going to be very cross. Just so you're aware, I don't know if that's acceptable in your culture or not, but I do not wish to imbibe anything that grew on you. Do you understand?
No, Gruak not feed Gruak to Reggie.
Okay, good. So yeah, he'll pop some berries in.
So you're saying if Gruak was derived from a pecan tree, you wouldn't have a pecan pie made out of Gruak?
The
Could be
player would.
delicious. Could be
Dude, the
delicious.
player, I would be eating parts of his bark just to see what they taste like. Like, oh, is this medicinal in any way? No, Reggie thinks that's real fucking weird. You don't eat parts of friends, no matter how it happened.
Do y'all ever watch All for One, the YouTube series, live action D&D YouTube series? It
No?
it's pretty damn hilarious. But they did an episode with a druid that's in the party right now, and Nixie, which is a tiefling. She's adorable, but she's super starving, right? So she persuaded the druid to change into different animals and hack off parts of his body because he could regenerate
Oh.
because he could regenerate later.
Yeah.
So she's over there like, I'm still hungry. I want something that's delicious. I want
That's
bacon. And he kind of looks at her and he's like, only because you asked so nicely. And of course, every time he turns back into a human, he's missing an arm and a leg. And so he
Good
changes
God.
into a pig, and she loves fire, right? She's a pyromancer, so she immediately just cooks him right there where he's standing. Just starts eating him. Oh God, your bacon is so delicious. Mm. So I just thought of that. Good
Wait,
series
is
though,
this a
funny to watch.
tiefling that has a lisp?
Yeah, she kind of talks with a little
I
lisp.
think I've seen little clips of this. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's pink skinned.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's adorable. The actress that plays her does a really good job on it. In fact, she was so popular, she just got added to that mobile phone game, the Heroes of the Forgotten Realms. They just added her character to it because she's a fan favorite. So good for her. She got her character in a game.
But
She's
yeah,
fun.
no, that shit's creepy. No.
It just reminded me of that. All right, so Farland rejoins you guys after 5 minutes. Whatever you do for the next 5 minutes is up to you. Throwing furniture, sitting on the couch fuming,
We're in a
standing in the
study. Are there
corner.
any interesting books?
He actually has a crap ton of books.
That's what I'd be
Mu-
doing. Just looking through the shelves.
there's a lot of nonfiction. He apparently appears to be a big history buff, so he's got history books that date or have information in that date before the gate opened, ancient history and stuff like that. And but he does have some fictional books too.
At a quick glance, is there anything pertinent to the cult or anything that we've been dealing with?
Why don't you give me a investigation check?
Reggie will stop in the middle of the room when they get there and turn around and case the joint, looking for expensive shit that he might be able to steal and nobody
Bro, what
notice.
the fuck?
Oh.
Wow, good roll.
I
I'm
have
so glad
rolled
you
a
had that.
20, a 1, and a 20 tonight.
That investigation's really going to turn things around for us.
Okay, so Reggie, you said you're casing the room, looking for stuff that's valuable.
Yep.
All right. Well, I need an investigation check from you as well.
Did I not phrase it well enough to get a perception instead? Sure
Well,
thing,
I guess
boss.
you. I could. Well, if you're just looking around the room, that's fine. But if you're actually like rummaging through shit to find stuff, then it's investigation.
No, Reggie would have learned a long time ago that if he's going through a place by hand, he ain't finding shit. But he does
Yeah,
well spotting things.
I feel
All
that
right.
too.
Give me that perception check, then, good sir. Why on my screen does all of your dice fly out of the fucking box off the screen?
That's weird because I
Let
threw
me.
that really light, and watching the stream, it showed it properly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe because I have my
Mhm.
chat window so tiny. So let me increase the
Oh,
chat.
yeah.
Let me increase the size of my chat window because I want all that real estate. There we go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is actually
On the-
Warmond with us, or is he somewhere else?
He was actually allowed to come with you guys. He's currently he just kind of sits on a couch and just kind of looks at the floor, arms folded, legs crossed.
Just checking to see if that rolled properly for you.
It still rolled off the fucking screen. Not as
That's
far
insane.
this time though. Are you throwing it down or throwing it up into the tray?
I bring it over to
Just
about the
drop it.
middle, and I don't just drop it, I flick it forward just a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. It's like that. Flick.
Like if you're holding your mouse just underneath the skill perception for Farland Clearwater, the text right there, I move it to just above Farland Clearwater's name. That's the only amount of movement.
Yeah, it's going wild. It ain't
That's
just this
insane.
game either. It's other games too that I play, and it's like, holy shit! How hard did you throw your dice? Not very. It just rolled right off the screen.
That's some sort
uh,
of weird mathematics shit.
yeah,
That
they
or
need
you've got
to.
something turned on somewhere that made the text box not like a,
It's the
you know.
check mark that says go grape shit with dice. Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah,
it's the system
yeah.
said.
I'm
It's
pretty sure this
supposed.
is what Reggie would look like if he was left alone in the room with that dude who shot at Farlow. This would be him.
Yes. Dude, it's so hard to play him because I can't make good arguments. I have to make bad arguments, and they have to be really fucking furious, but kind of stupid.
All right, let's see here. We'll go with you first, Mary. As you're moving down along the large wall library that goes basically, well, not all the way to the floor, because the bottom parts of the bookshelves have cabinets on them, little cabinet doors and stuff. But pretty much from your knees all the way up to the ceiling is books everywhere. And you're kind of rummaging through there, and you get the idea to see if he has any books on the occult or, ancient cults of the world, anything like that. And as such, he was pretty knowledgeable out there in the throne room about the cult. So you kind of focus to see if he has any books that are directly, related to like dragon cults and stuff. And sure enough, you find one that's pretty damn thick, probably about 3-inch binder. So you kind of grab that and yank it out, flip through the table of contents, and there is an entry in there on the eternal flame, the cult of the eternal flame. So you switch to that and you start reading through it. It'll probably take you a few minutes to do that. So while you're sitting down going, see if there's anything in this book that we missed. Reggie, you start kind of sitting there in the center of the room like a lighthouse, turning around your eyes, sending out beams of light looking for treasure.
Looking like
Where
fucking
is treasure?
Sherlock Holmes solving this shit, but really I'm just casing the joint.
So the paintings on the wall look of exquisite quality and could probably fetch gold pieces for sure. Some of the vases on the ground in the corners and stuff are very ornate looking. Could probably fetch some coin. Um,
The
uh,
only problem is none of that is stuff that's going to go unnoticed.
right, it's big stuff. You kind of look over at his desk and start looking around, And there is one item that looks like it would be easy to hide. Sticking out of the inkwell is a quill whose feathers are made of gold.
Oh, well,
And the ink itself is probably fancy too.
yeah. Go deal
And then
with
there's
someone
books.
else.
Then there's books. Books everywhere. That's kind of what you're seeing.
The player really wants to steal, but I just don't know if Reggie gives a fuck enough.
Revenge! I shall steal from you.
See, the thing is, it's not revenge. The dude's wrong, but mortals are wrong all the time. That's why only certain people get to be religious figures in churches and whatnot. It's the purely holy people. They're the ones who are special that get to decide this shit. It's not like the vampire lord is the chosen or anything. He doesn't know. That doesn't change that guy's fate. But Reggie doesn't feel animosity towards the vampire dude. He's just wrong. In Reggie's eyes.
In Reggie's minds. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Yep. Unfortunately, you're very, very unversed in vampire law, so you have no idea
No.
who's right or wrong.
He
Hell,
probably has met like 4 vampires and he killed 3 of them recently.
yeah. And until you got to the city, vampires were really just kind of a legend type
That's right.
thing.
I
Yeah.
remember him specifically going back and forth with Warmond, him being like, vampires are bullshit.
Yep.
You're
So
right.
We
vampires
all
are not
thought
common
that
knowledge.
going into
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
He
They're not common
literally
knowledge in
killed
this
the
world.
first 3 vampires he met, and the 4th one he almost beat to death.
Yes. So you can see
Um,
where the king is probably a little
yeah.
like, huh?
Oh, no.
Some strangers come into my city and immediately murder, some of my kind. So yeah, he's got a raised eyebrow there. But since Lady Farland's here with you, more than anything, she's saving your bacon
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
for sure.
Am I actually in the room with them now?
No.
You come walking in unless Reggie
And yeah,
wants
I
to
won't
five
steal.
finger something. All right,
Nah.
not
He
stealing
really
something.
debates it and then makes the moral choice not to.
So Mary, is there any specific information you're looking for in regards to this cult?
Nah. Any information that we didn't have that might be in there is cool. It was more of a, well, we're stuck in a, we're stuck in a study. I may as well take a look around and see if I can find anything useful.
All right. Well, you kind of get the gist of it. The cult of the Eternal Flame was formed several hundred years ago, about 400 years ago, when the dragons were burning the shit out of everything during the Second Great Calamity, known as the War of the Scales. And Vol'dun, which is the dragon in question that is trying to be resurrected, was the brother to Zolcrix Malkon, which was the big bad. He was the king of all the dragons. But Vol'dun was in some ways worse than his brother. He was much more chaotic. So having him defeated was a big thumbs up win for people that don't like to be turned to ash. But he was also
Minority.
extremely cunning, a very cunning dragon who was very powerful in their form of magic. Because at that time period, there was no magic on the planet that people could use. Um, the magic weave was still absolutely decimated from the first calamity when the gate opened up and sucked all the magic off the planet. So they didn't have a whole lot of advantages to fight dragons. But Vol'dun was killed. The book does talk about the um, theory that the dragon may have been able to save himself and that he is not truly dead. The scholars are unable to determine what is factual and what is not. But what they do know is that the cult is dangerous and they seem very serious on resurrecting what they consider to be a dragon god. The cult was originally formed while the dragon was still alive, and they were very well known for betraying mankind at many different turns. Kind of like how Amelie betrayed her people. If you remember Amelie, who's currently inside of you, Farland.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she kind of turned her back, also on the people, but she did so because she wanted to make sure that her daughter wasn't going to be, eradicated. Um, which the book does speak of the shard holders, and Mary, you kind of get a cross reference on that. There is a family in there that aligns with Miss Amelia, which you are fully aware of. Um, at least I think. Farland, you told everybody your curse and the
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
the ghost and everything, and that Cassie is one of her descendants, which is why she's compatible with the dragon shard that's in her. Her bloodline has survived for hundreds of years because of the pact that she made uh, with Voldoon when he was alive. So, but now he's come to collect. He wants his body parts. He wants his spirit back. So he's got 9 of the 10. You are all aware of that. So it talks about the leadership and how it does change hands. As one person dies and another one arrives, but it doesn't really know who the current ruler is, where they're located. It is suspected that the cult's base of operations is somewhere in the Angus Strait where you guys were. So you were definitely in the heart, probably the most dangerous part of the world. So the further away you can get from that, the better. So by teleporting here, you think you've probably bought yourself some pretty good time. Unless they, scrounge up the money themselves to teleport into the city using the same
Right.
wondrous gnomish teleporting system.
Well, they've teleported to us before, right?
Yes. Yes. And a Yuki, long, long ago, you guys probably all forgot this. See, I got a mind like a steel trap. She found one of the little devices, and anytime she got close to Cassie, a little dot appeared inside the crystal orb pointing in her direction. And it got brighter and brighter the closer she got to it. So you figured out that they were pinpointing her location using these crystal orbs. And you did hand one of those over, I believe, to Mr. Huron at the academy to have him look at it and see if he could do anything with it, which is what he's doing right now. He's trying to figure out a way to protect Cassie because she can't stay in the city forever. She's got to go with you guys. But he's going to try to find a way to completely cut off the signal from them so that they have to just guess where they're
I'm pretty
going.
sure I was hospitalized twice and went through a divorce since that happened. How the
Yes.
fuck?
Sounds legit.
Yeah, sounds legit. Sounds like
I definitely lost access to the Google account that I had all of my notes on. That shit was on a Google Drive somewhere that I do not have anymore.
How?
I just can't get into the email anymore. I think
How do you
either it
keep
got
the
hacked and the
notes?
password changed or something, but I can't access it.
That's unfortunate.
poor unfortunate
I take notes all
souls.
the time, but my notes suck. Like they're worthless.
I'm pretty bad at it too. I have a tendency to write like if a DM's explaining a bad guy to me, right? I'll either write he's bad or he ain't shanty.
Yeah.
He ain't shanty. All right. I mean, he ain't nothing to worry about. That's the extent of my notes. But thanks to the wonderful notebook system, here I have all my notes in game, ready to go. So um, that's kind of what you guys remembered all that. So um, they are very good at tracking down who they need. And if you remember, they did find Cassie. They're getting ready to destroy her. Except Ding Dong got there first with his dragon stalkers, and we're gonna do the killing first, so they could capture the soul shard and take it with them. So that rather than protect the girl, just protect the shard, so it can't enter another host body ever again. But you interrupted that, saved the girl, and found yourself months and months later here in a vampire city under the capital city of Rollenstadt. That's about all you get out of that. And about that time, Farland comes walking into the room with a Yuki. And Yuki looks over at Reggie. All right, Captain Inferno, have you cooled off a little bit?
Yes. I apologize for my behavior.
Ah, it was warranted. Those
Still
guys are
really want to
jerks.
kill that guy, though.
Yeah, I know. But we should probably not, get involved anymore with vampire politics than we already are. Isn't that right, Warmond?
Oh. Oh, Warmont. I just transferred a lot of anger.
Would there be any guards around, like
Yeah, they're out.
outside of the?
Yeah, they're outside.
Okay.
They're outside the study. Study doors are closed.
She would peek out really quick. I hope it isn't too much of me to ask, but could you bring a bottle of whiskey for my good friend Reggie so he could calm down?
Of course, at once. And he takes off.
Warmont, lad, get to saving your ass. Come on.
There's nothing to save. I'm completely 100% legitimate in my duties.
Ormond, you okay? Not hurt?
Nah, they wouldn't dare lay a hand on me with physical violence. They just held me because they didn't want me to escape during this charade of a trial. They have no ground to stand on, and I owe you all money still. Don't think I've forgotten. Once we get out of this mess, I will pay you what is owed.
This makes no sense. Are you seriously telling me they have no clue as to whether or not you were acting in the right? They just assumed and then arrested people and shot at us? Is that right?
I don't know about the shooting that thing. I wasn't there for that, but yes, unfortunately, we should not have we should not have killed all three of them. In that we are mistaken. We didn't have much of a choice, though. It was not my intention to kill her. It was my intention to put her in chains and bring her to trial so that she could have a fair trial overseen by the king's men as well as representatives of Lord Kirst. Unfortunately, that is not how things played out. Things escalated way too quickly in that basement.
That's true. You rather fuck the duck on that one, lad. Shame I didn't have any say on what we did, but live and learn, right?
Live and learn indeed. Most likely, you will be all let go. I will be exonerated and return to my duties. And in time, this will be forgotten. If anybody is guilty of anything, it's Kosh, my foolish friend. His passionate side sometimes makes him make rash decisions.
Oh,
Why
he
am I
like
the only...
Reggie.
Sorry, lad, what?
Oh, he like Reggie.
You mean 100% right? Yeah, maybe.
Gurak, in some ways you're right. Reggie and Kosh do share some things in common.
Well, I tend to not nuzzle young girls, but that's just me.
Very soon, like maybe 2 minutes after, a bottle of whiskey. There's a light knock on the door, and the whiskey is served.
Right. So I'm wanting to know, thank you, why? Oh, this is good. Why? This is real good.
It is good. It is
Re-
damn
Alright.
good whiskey.
Reggie, don't
So
Super
I'm trying
too
not
smooth.
to, but
much.
this is really good. Here, Mary, drink some of this. While
There
she's
are enough
drinking.
glasses for
That
anybody
is
that wants
good.
to drink.
All right, I understand.
Oh, I was just drinking from the bottle.
You wino.
Well, it's the most
It's
efficient way.
whiskey.
Why am I the only person who's upset that someone shot at us?
And,
But
Why am I the
Reggie,
only person?
we've
and
been
because
getting
it was
shot at for months.
Yes, and I
oh,
killed them
Yeah, and
all.
most of those people are dead.
It's
man.
not polite.
No, it's not, but it's effective in getting people's attention. I do it all the time. You want to get someone's attention? Throw a ninja star into a piece of wood next to somebody. It gets their attention real quick.
It's all fun and games until you put someone's eye out.
I am
Yeah.
also upset about it, Reggie, but I feel like as someone who primarily uses a bow, I don't have much room to talk.
Oh, that's
No,
that's
it
that's
was
fair.
it was a warning shot, and besides, it sounds like that guy's gonna get a spanking tonight from the king himself. Spanky,
I
spanky.
sincerely doubt that.
To be fair, warning shots do not exist. If you are
No.
shooting a warning shot at a party, you should be prepared to shoot that party.
Yes.
It's a bow or a crossbow. I don't remember which he had. Either way, you can misfire and make a mistake no matter how much control you think you have. If you're not prepared to hit the target you're aiming at, you shouldn't be shooting at it.
I can forgive him doing that with all of us, but not the Chosen.
At least not insofar as if he wasn't prepared for a fight. If he honestly wanted to talk, they could have blocked our way and held weapons at the ready. They did not need to fire at us.
They could have sent a small child with a letter. It
That
would have
is
been just
also
as
true.
effective.
The firing of any sort of weapon was completely unnecessary. In that particular case, I am 100% on Reggie's side here.
I'm glad we all agree on that. Reggie was right. Excellent.
Yeah, Reggie's always right, except when he's not. Give me a drink of that.
Drink
Give me
some
a
of
drink of
this.
that. Give me some of that.
Sure.
Oh wow, that is good.
So, Lady Clearwater, were you able to
burns.
pull my buns out of the fire?
Mostly.
Thank you. I do not deserve your mercy.
Do you want to share the king's current punishment that he has on the table?
Yeah, she'll bring that up. Well, I don't think they will be taking any lives. We will probably have to pay them a hefty sum.
Which is
Eh?
going to the family.
Yes. Which is going to the family.
It seems like it's a little putting the cart before the horse to have us pay that, don't you think?
I believe it depends on whether or not this was sanctioned by the king or not, who ends up paying the fine.
Which it was. And if there is a fine associated with it, so be it. The king will pay it. You will not be out of
No.
pocket. You have my word.
I meant regardless. They were dead before we met them. It shouldn't be on our heads regardless. But that's neither
No.
here nor there. I'm not going to get upset about it now.
It should not be on our heads.
Well, come on. Have a little mercy for the family. They did lose their daughters, regardless of who killed them.
Oh
Tomato,
yes, but
tomato.
the vampires should be the one handling the payment regardless. It had nothing to do with us. They were already dead.
2 people killed these girls. Kosh and myself. Kosh is a soulless son of a bitch. I am not. The king should not pay for this. You should still fucking pay us what you owe us, Swarmond. But I
And
will pay. What was it?
4 million.
I have 3,000 gold.
In fact, he
How much
wants
of
4
it?
million copper. For some reason, this vampire loves copper.
Sure, let me do the math real quick. That comes out to like what, $1.50?
Oh, the game we played last night, we found a treasure chest, and it had like 5,000 copper in it, and I was just like, "Who the fuck puts 5,000 copper in a treasure chest in the
A
ground
commoner.
What
under a statue in the ruins that's 400 years old?
A
You
commoner.
poor bastards!" Apparently, I mean, there was a silver and platinum in there also, so there's some good stuff. And I actually got a magic weapon out of it last night. Woohoo! Go me!
Nice.
Now my monk is not worthless anymore. I mean, she wasn't anyway, since it's level 6.
Hey, is there anywhere where we can see a log of things we've changed on our character sheet?
I don't think so. I don't think I have that
Okay.
plug in.
Don't hang out to the DM.
Let me see here.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mary, how many plat do you have?
343?
That makes more sense. I remembered I had 314 from what I was looking at, plat, and I sat here clicking on that field, and now it says I have 628. I was just wanting to make sure.
Ah, well,
Oh, I see what
There we
happened.
go.
So if
What
you
was it?
like hold your mouse button down on the number and drag, you pull out the number, and if you put it back on it, it just adds it.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
are you
There we
cheating?
go.
You're fired.
He's
I knew you
duping
were going to
money.
have some sort of log somewhere, and you were going to be like, Reggie, what the hell are you doing?
All
Well,
of that said, now that I've accidentally done that, I don't know how to fix it.
You have to retype.
let's type it back in. Yeah.
You said 3, 4. I
Oh,
think
okay.
you
So
had 8 or something. Either
yeah.
way, it's half of what you got.
And you're looking for an automated log. Unfortunately, this is a pen and paper game that just
Yeah.
happens to have a digital interface. You have a log tab, a journal tab, and a notes tab. So feel free to use any one of those three to make notes on your character changes as you make them.
Yes. So how much was the king wanting? 500 gold per?
Per daughter, yeah. So 1,500 gold.
All right. So unless my math, which is retarded, I admit, is bad, that's just 150 plat, right?
You are correct, sir.
Reggie is going to get that out and start getting it bagged.
Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. All right. As y'all sit awaiting your fate, about 20 minutes pass. I'm sure that bottle of whiskey gets destroyed by everybody here.
Absolutely. It's a war crime.
The murder of the whiskey.
Yeah. The king under the city feels the need to needlessly arrest us. It's that kind of war crime.
Yes, give us more whiskey to compensate our time.
Excuse me while I'm wholeheartedly butthurt over my characters being insulted.
Yes. As well he should have. You disrespectful monkey.
Oh, Reggie was a bad boy.
So the doors to the study fling open after about 20 minutes of you guys sitting around reading books, deciding to still, drinking whiskey, deciding who's right, who's wrong, and who cares.
Please be that motherfucker.
It's that guy. I punch him
Ah,
through the
hit
wall.
him with the platinum!
Ah!
Nah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, dude.
Okay, the door flings open rather quickly, and it is Lord Cursed and his wife, Amelia, the other Amelia, Amelia Cursed. My Lady Farland, I have need
Yeah.
of your help.
She would rise from wherever the fuck she was sitting and walk over to him.
I have.
Harry, it's about to happen.
It's going to happen. Here it comes. What's going to happen? This is where I attack the king. Ah!
No. Every time shit goes tits sideways in this group, it is preceded by Mary or Reggie looking at the other and going, "What the fuck?" Every
Basically.
goddamn time.
Basically.
It's almost as if your characters are in a role-playing game. You have quests and side quests and more quests.
It's almost like we play the two most perceptive characters who are completely at the mercy of everyone else.
Imagine a role-playing game where you just sit in a study all day and earn 10,000 XP. Wouldn't that be something?
Hogwarts.
That'd be weird.
Yeah, that's literally any wizard doing what they're supposed to do.
Don't
I miss
disrespect
second
wizards
edition.
like that. Don't disrespect wizards like that.
I want to invest in my
even if it's true.
laboratory.
All right, so the door's fling open. He comes in. He's got a worried expression on his face. His wife also looks a little distraught. He comes in. I have need of your help and that of your companions. If they are as valuable and as good at their jobs as you, or as they, what am I looking for? I'm sorry. Words are hard to speak sometimes.
Ain't
If your
enough.
companion are as good as I perceive them to be at their jobs, I will have need of all of them. A task I need you to fulfill for me immediately. Do so, I shall waive any wrongdoing, whether you perceive it as wrong or not. Kind of gives you a look, Reggie.
Reggie
You'll be
hefts the big bag and puts it back in his backpack.
you'll be completely exonerated of all crimes. Warmond, you will stay here because I'm tired of you being with the party every 5 minutes helping them. We're
What
waiting patiently for the king's word to return. My daughter, I need you to recover her post haste. Runners came back from the dig site where she and her crew have been working these last few weeks. I don't know if you're aware of the history of this city, my lady, but during the March of Bones, the wizards of the time sank part of the city into the earth and took with it all the undead in order to buy the king of the time more time.
Mm.
We managed to find a way into the old ruins. They've been down there now for 3,000 years. Anyway, my daughter has always been somewhat of an explorer, and she's been excavating that place. However, word of trouble has spread. One of her workers has returned, badly wounded, and says that she's in need of aid. You are the best I have right now, because I cannot send all of my city guard down there to save her. They're busy doing other shit. Just deal with it. He doesn't say that part. That's the metagaming part.
I will try my best, but she kind of pauses and looks a little confused. I don't know if I would be able to heal her properly.
Ah, vampire. No, you misunderstand. My daughter is not one of us.
I
She's
see.
adopted. She is special. She's what could be referred to as a vampiric ghoul, if you will. She has my abilities, but not my aversion to sunlight. I will quickly rally the guards, but I need you to go now. My guards will be along shortly to aid you.
She would give him a nod and would make sure she had everything on her to quickly go to where she needs to go.
Before we do that, and this is not actually me interrupting so much as me, the player, not remembering. What's our current timeline in relation to when we're supposed to leave?
2 days.
Okay, so we
You're-
totally have time for something like this. Okay.
Yeah, you're out of here.
I
So
couldn't remember if we were like up to the wall now after
yeah,
like dungeon delving.
yeah. Once you were done with Warmon and had pay, you were gonna have nothing but free time on your hands for a couple days.
We were going to go to a ship.
Yeah, we still have to do that.
The plague
Uh,
ship?
oh yeah, there's a plague ship out there. They asked Farland to go out to the ship and see if it can be saved.
Yeah, as I remember, the way it was in my head was Farland had a thing, we had a thing, and then we were going to get together and do a thing together.
Yeah, the ship is the thing together, and there's 2 quests that could be knocked out on the ship because a little halfling woman, her husband works on that ship, so she tasked Farland with getting her husband back because even though he's an idiot, she still loves him. And then the city also said, now that you know that the plague came from that ship, they want that ship cleared. And so you will be going out there also, unless you send somebody else in your place, Farland. You don't have to go. You can send somebody else. But that's neither here nor there.
But,
So,
but wasn't the plague from the green shrine thing that we destroyed?
yes,
So they should be all fine now.
but it came from the ship out in the harbor.
Oh.
Nobody knows what's going on the ship in the harbor. Since they haven't seen anybody on the decks in days. So just a quick jaunt out there to make sure everybody's either dead or hiding, and then come back and find that little halfling's husband if he's still alive on the ship.
Don't forget, we've got to come back and then get tried for it.
Yes, because you damaged the ship, and that's the king's property.
This party
Well.
needs a lawyer.
A rules lawyer. All right.
No, this party needs to get back to what their mission is.
Yeah, well,
And
you
be
got
left
some time.
alone.
You leave us alone. We just want to go. Well, nobody twisted your arm to help Warmond. All right.
That's true. We probably should have just said no.
Well,
Yeah,
so,
we really should have led off with the fuck off, and then we would have been okay on side quests.
Yeah.
Just every time they came up, no, fuck off. Fuck off.
No. Of course, you'd probably be like level 5 still, but
Sure.
that's okay.
And
That's
we
okay.
wouldn't be good people.
You'd be horrible, horrible people.
And we still want to bring some money from the dungeon to the sick people, or the previously sick people, to help them.
Yes, that money that you took out there. Don't worry, it's in a safe place until such time as you return from what you're about to get into. All right, so the party is led quite rapidly by the scout in question, a young female vampire with short, asymmetrical hair. She's got that side shave going down the left side. Looks very, very tough, and very, very like this way, quickly. She's like, we were separated from each other. Be careful down there. I don't know exactly what there is in the dock. We were ambushed. I fled, and I am ashamed of it. All I heard were the screams in the dark. So basically, you're led down some side tunnels um, in the sewer system, right? But the sewers down here are actually in immaculate shape. Like, they have obviously janitorial crews that come down here and like clean up all the trash. So whereas the city above has roads and thoroughfares and alleyways, the roads under the city are the sewers and side tunnels. So you are led through a maze of tunnels until you reach a smaller, older looking sewer tunnel. Um, and there's a huge mound of dirt that's been piled up kind of in the center. And there's a big gaping hole in the wall. And you are handed whatever lanterns you may need because it is dark as hell in that hole. That hole is like super pitch black to any of
If
you who
anyone's
can't see in the
taking
dark.
lanterns, I'm gonna walk out ahead of everyone.
I need to
Yeah,
bear
I'll
it
be
back
carrying
really
light.
quick, super fast.
Be
But I'll
our
carry torches.
Yeah, so I'm staying well ahead of the light.
All right, let's use the party sheet for what it's meant for. You guys put yourself in the marching order on the party sheet in the order tab where you guys want to be.
So I mean,
gonna
I'm
click.
like way out here, and everyone else is all the way in the back.
All right.
But I'm talking like I am ahead of the light, so 60 feet,
Okay.
40
So way
feet.
out
I
front.
forget how
Way
much
out
a torch is. Yeah.
front. 40 feet with a 20-foot drop off. So 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim light.
Yeah. So I am at least 40 feet ahead of the party.
All right.
Yeah, I would go like a little ahead because I can see in the dark.
And then there's no way to just like drop the text for an ability into the text chat, is there?
Yeah, you can drop it into the chat window and it should spill out all the data, I believe.
So there's this.
Yeah, see, I can click on that and be like, Umbral site.
Yeah, so I have that.
Dark vision out to 60.
The more important part of that is the second part, that as long as I'm in the darkness, I'm invisible to any creature that would rely on dark vision to see me.
Is the DM able to see that? Because I can't expand it or anything.
Yeah, click on the little
Okay.
shield icon.
As long as you're able to. Yeah, clicking on the shield icon does nothing for me.
Good. You didn't need to see it anyway.
Hey, just want to make sure you could.
I can't even like. I can't even interact with the text on the pop-up to like copy and paste it.
Yeah, because it's locked. By default, it's locked. So no, I just need the link rather than filling up the page.
I was just
Just
gonna
drop the
dump it
link.
in there for Reggie so he knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, thank you.
Yay!
Ah,
The abilities.
what's your dark vision range, Gruak?
I try to find it. Where is it listed?
See if I
I
can
think
find
for
it.
most people it's 60. Although I guess Trelorn is a homebrew race, so who knows?
Shouldn't that be in my abilities?
I don't know.
Uh,
I think so, but I'm human, so
it's on your main
I,
main page. Dark Vision 60. Under senses, sir.
you guys have senses?
Where is
Yes.
that?
my senses is empty, in fact.
That is too.
I
On
guess
the
because
main page?
technically my dark vision is an ability and not a sense.
Correct.
Oh, there, yeah, Dark Vision 60.
Cool. So you both have 60. Cool, cool, cool.
All right. Close, 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 close. Oops. No, don't do that. Close. There you go. Close that. Da 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 da. Where am I going? I'm going here. And then I'm going here. And then I'm moving this over here. Please hold. I am currently loading this part of the module. And we are waiting for Lady Farland to get back. And while we wait, I'm going to take a tinkle real quick.
Hey, does anybody else feel like the DM has chastised us for doing side quests and then gave us side quests?
No.
Because I distinctly feel like the DM was like, ah, you fucking side quest piece of shit, here's another fucking side quest. Like, what the fuck? I'm confused. But I
Don't look
mean,
at me, man.
we're a good party. We're gonna take literally every side quest we possibly can. Shit, he just gave us the optional bullshit side quest of pay out of your own pocket for people who don't matter mechanically at all. And we were like, fuck yeah. So I mean,
You were. You were.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
wasn't paying that shit.
No, Reggie feels bad. You know,
That's a
on
shock.
account of him having no memory of brutally murdering these children vampire people. He really did mean it. He had no say in how that fight went. He's just the body that did it.
Like, Gruag is completely confused about this anyways. Like, they investigated murder case, found the one who'd committed the murder, tried to arrest them, got attacked, self-defense. Why are we on trial?
Just
All
dotting
right.
the I's and crossing the T's.
Sorry.
All right, everybody back. Everybody back. All right. So, Mary, you put yourself about 60 feet out in front of the party. I assume Farland will be at the back with her bodyguard, with Reggie in the front defending, and Gurak in front of Reggie because he can see in the dark as well. Reggie obviously gonna fire up one of them there torches.
Yep. Never a lantern because he has a habit of hitting things with the thing he's holding.
Yep. I want to be well beyond the light so that I gain that invisibility that I get. So I don't know if that means I'm literally, 40 feet from the party or if I'm 50 feet out to make sure I'm in the dark, however you want to handle it, but I
Yeah, you're
am
50.
in the darkness.
Yeah, you'll be 50 feet out in front of them. All right. Right. So as you descend through this excavated tunnel here, that's um, wide enough that a 6 foot tall man could just fit through. Gurak, very uncomfortable. You are currently basically crawling,
No.
almost crawling. So it's a little bit shorter than that.
Oh, my back bark.
My back block. So as you all descend deeper and deeper into the undergrounds, this dim and foreboding atmosphere begins to overtake you. The air would be a musty and thick smell of aged old dust and decay. The temperature noticeably colder as you descend further and further. For about not long, you're only in here for about 2-3 minutes in this little tunnel that's pretty much a straight decline, straight tunnel declining at about a 30-40 degree angle. So it's pretty steep as you start to get in there a little bit deeper. But
Yeah.
Mary, eventually, you being in the front, you pop out of this hole um, onto this little ledge. Um, a rope ladder has been secured into the ground here with large piton stakes dangling down um, some 20 feet below to what appears to be an old city street made of flagstone covered in debris and rubble. As you sweep the area with your, you got 60 feet total, right?
Yep.
So let's see here. Do 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 do. Let me see just what all you can see from there. Yes. So as you sweep from left to right, to your left, a solid wall of rock climbing up into the darkness above. Below you, an old city street from the old city of Valori that's been down here for more than 1,000 years, preserved in whatever fashion it presumably was in when it sank into the earth. Time and falling debris have damaged the flagstones on the ground, but overall, the path heads off to what you would consider to be uh, a northern direction. There's also a smaller staircase that goes down about 10 feet into what may have once been a river walk. That river is still down here, though it is not flowing anymore. The water, most likely, uh, stagnant. You can just barely make out across the river, which is you would say what is it, about a 40-foot wide river here. You can barely make out what appears to be another dockyard, and there may even be a small boat in the dock. Kind of off at a 45-degree angle or towards what you think is northeast, there appears to be a 20-foot wide bridge that used to span that river. The center part of it has collapsed completely into the water below. Not that far of a drop, though. It's only about 10-foot drop, you would estimate from here. There are some old dead tree stumps close to you that might provide some kind of cover for people to hide behind. Any leaves that they had long ago removed. In fact, as you kind of stare at them, they don't even look like they're made out of wood anymore. They look like they've petrified into stone. The air itself is extremely stagnant. No air blows through here. You feel no wind on your cheeks. Nothing. Just old decay and old dirt. It's almost hard to breathe down here because the air is just so stagnant. But that's kind of what you see from your perch 20 feet up here on this cliff.
So no movement or anything catching my eye.
You may
That's
do a
not
perception
just
check.
okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Very good. Um, there's no movement that you can see. Even the water itself is just dead calm. Obviously, whatever river might have flown through here once completely has changed course on the surface above. But no, there doesn't appear to be any movement in the water. The water's like murky glass, basically, glass surface. No movement around the petrified trees, no movement on the road below, and none on the bridge area that you can see.
And then were we given any sort of direction as to where we were headed once we got this far?
Uh, Basically, she said we didn't get very far. Our party got split um, by something. A powerful force just appeared out of nowhere. It happened so fast, it was gone in a flash. But several of our people were turned to ash, and the party got separated, and the bridge collapsed. And I couldn't find any way over. I didn't want to jump down in that water, not knowing what was down there, so I ran up here to get help. Is what she told you before you come down here. And you're kind of seeing the evidence of that. The bridge collapsed, the water being
The
black.
idea being that the kid is on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Yes, most likely the party got split in half. Any survivors probably on the east side of the bridge, but your vision cannot pierce the darkness that far.
Okay.
Gruak eventually walks up behind you, since he can see in the dark too. Gruak, you want to say anything as you observe the same things from up here? You may also do a perception check also with your beady ass little black eyes.
All right.
I'd like to point out that Mary is invisible to Kruak
Yeah.
until my torch gets to...
Yep.
It's fucking retarded.
Oh, I need new dice. It's,
The only way to get new dice here is to change their color. Yeah.
Now I'm
yeah.
definitely still invisible to Gruak.
Hmm.
Mind you,
Right.
the instant that I came out here and like kind of took in the area, I would have like shuffled off to the side,
Yeah, because Gruak
like 10 or
boom.
15 feet down the
That'd be
cliff.
great.
I thought I heard Mary falling. Mary, where are you?
I can
Ah!
see him just fine. He can't see me.
Oh, my spleen.
Mary, where are you? Can't see you.
I'm over here, Gruak. Relax.
Ah,
Just trying to remain hidden. Seems like the thing to do. Let's wait until everyone else shows up.
Eventually, light from your companions at the rear starts to flood the tunnel.
Oh, there's
As
an
it
errant
brightens up.
tree in our way.
As the tunnel begins to brighten up, Gruak Mary starts to come into view in what must surely be some kind of mystical art of her people. Remove pointers.
And
What's the
once I
problem
see
there?
everyone coming out, well, we got to find a way across the bridge.
How far's the jump? DM?
Remind me, DM.
As far as you can see from that angle, it looks like it's going to be at least a 10 to 15-foot jump across.
Assuming no more of the bridge falls apart.
Yeah.
Correctamundo. All right, let
Right.
me
I also don't remember what the jump rules are for like what you need to check for and what you don't. So
If I remember correctly, it's a factor of shit. No, that's
isn't
It
it just
is.
like feet
It's
equal to your strength?
it's something
Uh,
like that.
I yeah, it's feet equals to either your strength or your dexterity. I can't remember which one. I just looked this up the other day because I wanted to do some fancy ass jumping footwork, but then I decided against it. But yeah, it's that. Then you do an athletics check, which can, I think, extend your range
Um,
based upon how it's successful. And you need to get a running start too to actually jump forward. If you're jumping without doing the 10 feet running,
yeah, it's 10-foot
it's
run.
it's a high jump instead of a distance jump.
Long jump, you cover a number of feet to up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
Either way, I think we'll probably be better suited just ignoring the bridge and finding a different solution. Since that does not involve holding anyone down and or beating them to death, it is not my department. Mary, with your blessing, I'll move out into the open area there and see if I can spot anyone to hold down and or beat to death.
Yep. We'll try and figure a way across. As is though I gotta step away for a bit. I gotta go pick up my wife.
Food time.
So I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Right.
Have
Roger,
fun.
Roger.
Reggie will move down to lead and hopefully trigger whatever fucked up ambush encounter may happen.
You assume every map I make's got stuff on it to beat to death.
Dude, I assume every waking moment in real life could devolve into a fight. It has nothing to do with D&D and your maps.
All right. So Reggie, you have a lantern, right?
Torch, yes, sir.
You have a torch lit.
Yep.
All right. So
Light
you're gonna
yourself
want.
one time on fire by hitting somebody with a lantern and you learn your lesson.
All right. So you're gonna climb down this rope. I assume you drop the torch down to the road below
Yes,
and then
sir.
climb down after it. All right. So your torch falls and clatters to the ground. It does make a little bit of an echo sound, but that could only benefit you if it draws the attention of anything that may want to hurt you or, fall into your fists to be beaten to death with a rock. So you quickly climb down the rope ladder, nice and sturdy, jump down, pick your torch back up, and survey the area. Let's see here. You got a torch, so you got about a 40-foot view from your current location.
Ladder's good.
So as you get to the bottom of the ladder, you're looking around. Sure enough, you got the sheer rock wall to your south. This seems to extend all the way down near the river, where you can kind of see that the way south down the river has been completely blocked off by the earth collapsing. So there's nothing basically but a big giant earthen wall that goes all the way up into the darkness above. To your left, you see more rubble that has collapsed from some of the buildings that used to be there. So it's kind of impassable there. You do have the petrified trees around you in front of you. There's a pathway that moves um, between those old petrified trees. There is the small 10-foot wide curved stone staircase that goes down to the dock area or the river walk area, if you will. Um, Old, ornate looking black iron rails used to keep people from falling into the river here. It could have been quite a nice romantic location. Now it just looks absolutely destroyed and post-apocalyptic. More trees are down below on the river walk, petrified in stone. Debris has fallen, rocks of various sizes. The once beautiful ornate black iron rails are now rusted and broken in pieces in places, which would allow you easy access to drop down into the murky waters of the river below, where large tentacle monsters can come up and probably kill you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, if we need to check for tentacle monsters, we've got Ayuki.
What?
I mean, they come from her land after all, right?
Uh-uh. I do not like tentacle monsters. That's all you, Reggie.
It figures that you would have a ready opinion about tentacle monsters. All right, so uh, the river walk isn't the bridge. We've got the going down to the river walk and then the bridge, right?
So unfortunately, your torchlight does not stretch out far enough into the murky darkness in order for you to see the bridge itself. It's just outside of the range
No
of
problem.
of your torchlight. You surmise, based upon the description given to you by Mary, that the path to the north probably goes onto the main road that is the bridge that goes over.
Okay. I'm gonna take out a couple of torches and light one off of the torch I've got,
Hmm.
and to toss it down toward the river walk, but keep it very safely dry. I just need a little bit of light over there, and then I'm gonna take another and chunk it forward as hard as I can, and see where it
All
lands
right.
out ahead.
Okay, dokie. So for the first one, if you want to give me a ranged attack, since you're trying to aim at a
No
specific
problem.
location, and then the other one will be just a raw strength roll to see how hard you hurl it. I roll a 1. My
All
shoulder
right.
is still aching from that battle with the main bad guy in the basement.
Checking through here, I don't see a easy ranged one, but I can use my crossbow. I
Yeah,
don't
I
have
mean,
any particular
just
skill.
it'll just be your dex then, be a dex roll, a dex
And
check, if you will.
rolled out of the damn thing. The difference being I am trained, oddly enough, in throwing torches. There's no such thing as a improvised weapon, really, with Reggie. He's trained with all of them.
He's trained with everything. All right,
Gotcha.
21, easily enough. You chunk the torch about 25 feet, um, kind of down into the Riverwalk area, which then illuminates from there. As the torch clatters onto the stone of the Riverwalk, the torchlight begins to cast a better visual picture of what lies in the darkness before you. There, you can actually now make out the bridge in all of its collapsed glory. Let's see here. Give me a perception check now, as you
Yes, sir.
are in a better position to actually look, see what you can see out here. A 12. A 12. Okay, so you see the collapsed bridge, plenty of rubble in the water. The water itself basically picks up the torchlight, and as it reflected in its inky surface, it's almost impossible to see how deep the river is. Um,
So you're
you're
saying it's just super inviting. Okay.
It doesn't look like something one would want to swim in, no. It looks like the type of thing that would probably give you some kind of foot rot disease. You
Ah, so
don't
it's just
know.
for drinking. Okay.
It's just drinking water. Your torchlight, unfortunately, does not illuminate the opposite side of the river, so you can't make out what's over there. But you do see that bridge with the entire collapsed section, like the vampire scout told you up above. So you chunk your other torch as hard as you can. Give me a strength roll for that one, sir.
So,
Oh! That thing stayed on
but
20 the entire time. It was like 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. It didn't even roll, it just slid. That's hilarious.
I'm cheating.
You fucking hacked it, didn't you? You
I
hacker.
did. I did. I've learned to do the proper English, so it just skips. It's all in the wrist.
All right, you hurl that torch like a pro. In fact, I actually do have a map open right now, but you may or may not encounter something on here, so I'm not going to put it down right now. But I am going to drop an actual torch on the maps where you are chunking shit. So when you
Thank
do
you.
arrive on the map, you'll know where the light is.
Those of us who are
Uh,
blind, thank you.
Reggie's blind.
Dude, I feel blind in 5e. I feel like everybody can fucking see except me. But that's
All right.
okay. I don't have to be able to see in order to grab someone and beat them to death.
And you are actually chunking torches, so
Yes, I took off 2 from my sheet.
I need a actual torch. Believe it or not, there is no torch icon. So one moment, please, while I make a torch.
No problem.
Don't ask me why there's not a torch token, but we're gonna make one. It will take one moment, please. We'll make it in the most highest quality torch we possibly can. Beautiful. All right. Save image. I completely forgot to do this. Minimize. There we go. Downloads. New torch. And then we're going to go to our famous good old token stamper 2.
Oh wow, we're going so far as making a border and everything.
Yep, I need an icon for a torch because I can put the light effect on it.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. That's a lovely torch. That's so beautiful. You know what? Let's make it fiery red and give it a fiery red background. Because, fire.
Yeah. Fire is red.
Fire. That's beautiful right there. That's beautiful. Download token. Done. Now I can add the token to the token pile, and we shall call it torch.
Holy shit, I have a crossbow?
Been that long.
Whoops.
Been that long, huh?
I don't think he's ever used it.
It's just to scratch the back.
I think
Yeah,
you shot it
that's
once
what
or
it is.
twice. I think you shot it once
Surely.
or twice. You really hurled
Yeah,
the
I've
shit
shot
out
it
of
once. I have 19 crossbow bolts.
He's like, I don't need this fucking shit.
I guarantee you he beat someone to death with a fucking crossbow.
I don't need bolts. Bam.
Oh, that's hilarious. You're not going to let me select the torch.
Mm.
Token selection. That's not an actual token, man. You lying bastard. It is a token.
Oh, Caddy, I have used my log. I'm not going to read it out loud to anybody, but I've used it.
Is that where you've put opinions?
Just one. I gave myself a quest.
The quest for the most holy grail.
Oh,
All
I
right,
got a
awesome.
log entry too. Adventures. Had berries. Nom nom.
There you go. I like that we've made a good use of this.
Yeah, only the important stuff.
That's right.
All right, there we go. Now I can throw. Oh, come on.
Access denied.
Yeah, no shit. There's got to be a better way to do this. What the fuck? Stop putting a pin on the map. Put an actual fucking torch on the map, please. It's like, no, bro, you got to add it to the combat tracker.
Yeah,
Ugh,
come at me, bro. You can't make me do shit.
no
I'm
faction.
Fantasy Grounds, motherfucker.
Drop this shit. I'm probably just don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my life. All right, there we go. And then now that it's here, now I can come down and go to the effects tab and add a torch.
Nah.
Torch effect. Torch effect. Oh. Oh, I got to drag it onto the actual token. Well, who knew? There we go.
Yeah,
Yay! Now it's
get
all lit
wrecked,
up.
bro.
All right, I knew I'd figure this out eventually. All right. That's beautiful, bro. That is beautiful. That is. All right, Reggie. So from your position, your torches have illuminated. Your torch basically clatters on the opposite side of the street where it lights up an old building of some kind that is relatively still intact. Even the front door is still attached to it. Mm. You can also make out what appears to be another staircase on the northern side of the bridge going down to the river walk. So another way to get up, right, from over here. And then the road itself, heading off to the west, has been completely blocked by the what's the word I'm looking for? The chasm that y'all are in, right? All the rock
Yeah.
is basically just blocked all the way up to the ceiling like the rest. Large piles of rubble sit on the ground on the main road, probably fallen from the ceiling above at some point, or from other buildings falling over.
So we've got that building and
I'm,
two
I'm
ways
gonna
down to the walk, right?
and I'm gonna drag you onto the map real quick. Let's see if this
Sure.
works. Da, 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 da. Oh, you can't drag from the you can't drag from the party sheet. You got to drag from the combat tracker. Boop. Reggie, there you are. Simulate what the player can see. All right. So you should be able to see halfway up the river and the
Nope.
bridge and the building up. What do you mean? No. Select your token.
I am on the Elvanrill Flames of Autumn page.
Oh, it might help if I actually shared the map with you. Shut up, man. I'm only the dungeon master. What do I know? So I'll go ahead and put you, Mr. Gruak. You're kind of up on the cliff above. And Mary's above. So now you should be able to see to the bridge, and then it
Yeah.
should fade out into blackness. Unless there's ambient light. I think there's ambient light down here.
Yeah, it fades out to like a 50% transparency.
Okay. Close your eyes and don't look at anything.
Yeah, no
There is no
problem.
ambient light down here. I forgot to turn that off because I needed it to see the map while I was
Oh,
doing
it's all good. As long
my
as I
map.
have enough to tell roughly what's going on, I don't mind not metagaming.
Let's see here. Metal light and ambient light off. There we go. Did it just now is it lit
Uh,
properly for you?
that is not 100%, but it's pretty close. I'll screenshot it for you.
Yeah, show me what you're seeing. I'm still
Where
new to the map
is
making
fucking
thing.
Discord? There it is.
Show me
There
what
you
you
go.
got.
Show me what you've got.
Okay. Oh, you know why? Because I need to switch the color to the blackest of black.
We got you the most metal of all gifts. Nothing!
Nothing.
Anyone else blind?
So what?
Oh, your token is not on the map yet.
Yeah.
Any blind gamers?
Oh, we lost Harlan.
I mean, half blind.
Okay, Reggie, I'm now looking from your point of view.
I
Oh,
can
that's
still see
hilarious.
all that stuff
That's
over there.
hilarious. When I don't select your token, it actually shows correctly what it's supposed to look like. But when I select your token, you can see all the
Um,
map. Hang on a
that
second.
sounds like my
Visibility.
light is casting further than it should, maybe?
Yeah, let's see where you have a torch on you. No,
I should.
yeah, your torch is lit, but it should be 20, 40. No, when I don't select it, hang on. It may be fog of, oh, I think it's because fog of war.
Yeah, clear that fog of war.
Enable fog of war. Does that do
Oh, that
anything
did it.
to you? There you go. Forgot to enable fog of war. All right. Cool. And now I probably have to go in here and do it for everybody.
What's the 65 feet that I see in the middle there?
That's me making measurements.
Oh, okay, cool.
Enable fog of war. Gruak. I shouldn't have to do this. It should already be fucking on.
Hey guys, I'm so glad that the DM isn't tipping his hand that there might be combat on this encounter.
No.
Well, there always is. Whenever you drop a map on the screen, everybody expects there to be a fight.
I always expect a fight no matter what in D&D. If you give me a map, I'm just thankful that I can fucking see what you mean. I promise you, I never anticipate more of a fight because there's a map.
Yeah, I hope there's not too much combat. I don't have that many spell slots left.
That's okay.
I've already put
Reggie will just talk his way out of this.
Yeah.
And Lady Farland, of course, that's not Lady Farland. That's her name. Give me her token, please. Thank you. And Lady Farland, enable Fog of War. And Lady
Oh, he's
Farland.
working on that. I do enjoy that Reggie got kind of a shock as far as his behavior. I did not anticipate how he would react to having totally his actions described to him when he doesn't remember his actions.
I'm back.
Welcome back, man.
Yeah.
I have
Welcome.
successfully delayed everything.
I was gonna say, I see we have a map.
Yes.
You do. That's not properly configured, apparently.
Reggie climbed down and
Okay, we're
lit
good.
2 torches. He threw one off to the right and one way forward to give himself some light, and he's carrying a torch himself to get you caught up, Mary.
And then like pings. There's a ping somewhere, right?
A what?
There's no ping.
I don't think
Like,
there's a ping.
No, we don't have a ping function.
so the the circles around the map are like the petrified trees.
The things that look like trees are
Yeah.
petrified trees.
Okay. Well, they're not colored, so it's like I don't know if those are supposed to be rocks, trees,
They're
whatever
My
clearly
else.
God,
not.
man! Can't you see the little leafy things on it? The
Yeah, but that
squiggly
doesn't mean
lines.
shit.
They're green to me.
That's because your vision's not dark vision.
Oh, look at that. My vision's not the worst. Suck it,
Trees.
Mary. I have color vision.
There you go. You're welcome.
Hooray.
Trees.
Leave it to the Trelawney. He can tell what a tree is.
But to your shock and horror, they're made out of stone now. Correct. You're sad. I'm going to cancel that movement. And then I'm going to cancel that movement also. Okay, so as I said, you can see the front door of a building that's relatively intact. The architecture is way different than what you have seen in the city above. So obviously some time has passed and architecture standards have changed over the last 1,000 years or so. The door itself still attached. So that's kind of what you see. So Reggie, you're already down here. Just for shits and giggles, all of y'all go ahead and just roll me an initiative, not for combat. I just need an order in which I'm going to ask y'all, what are you doing? What you going to do? What you going to do? Da-da, 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 da-da.
Damn, I'm good.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Gruak. By the way, Reggie, you have the prettiest die of all of us.
Thank you.
Oh,
I'm
damn,
also
no.
visually impaired, so I like really contrasting colors.
That's stupid
I
me.
don't see a Gruak initiative.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that was the wrong one.
Did an intelligence check. You failed, sir. You failed.
No.
Poor Gruak. It's on your front page, sir. Your main tab.
Init.
The
You're
knit.
looking for init.
It's not a skill. It's a
Isn't
game.
it though?
No. It could be a feat for improved initiative. Yay. Ooh, Gruak.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm fancy. Look at me. Gruak is fast today. But not as fast as the
Still not
little
going
blonde.
first.
The little blonde wonder there. All right, Farland. As you join everybody on the cliffside, you kind of see all the torchlight out there. You too see the ruins of Elori. Now, you are a history. You would know all about this particular part of the city.
I'm one whole history.
You've
Let's
got
I'm an
all
go.
the
absolute
history.
unit.
Got all the history. Well, she kind of had to sit there and study for 4 years.
Well,
You must learn everything. So, yeah, this part of the city, during the height of the March of Bones, when pretty much all of humanity was left, was in this city, and they were making their last stand here. And of course, after 17 days, the city walls were breached, and the undead armies flowed through the streets in order to buy the king a little more time, because he was currently in prayer to Azarus to unscrew all this mess that had happened. And he's doing some kind of fancy ass ritual up in the castle. The wizards did something amazing. They basically sank half the city into the earth and then covered it. And they took with it all the undead that were there too. It's kind of hard for the undead to be able to fight whenever they're crushed under, a half a mile of rock. It tends to hurt. But there were no notes in any history book that would suggest that any part of the city should have survived. So the fact that there's a little section of the city sitting here, this is a piece of history that you are currently staring at in the flesh that you've only read about in books. You are 20 feet up. Do you stay up here and wait for everybody else? Or do you climb down with Reggie?
she'll wait and observe a little bit more because it's kind of cool looking out at it. You know, never actually been down here herself. I don't think.
No, no. It does, for some reason, give you a strange sense of nostalgia, even though you've never been here before. And you may do a perception check also, because you have not rolled one yet, to see if you see anything out of the ordinary now that the area is all lit up. A 20. Very nice. You see torches gleaming in the darkness where Reggie has thrown them. The waters of what used to be the river that flowed through this part, which hasn't changed today, right? There's a big river that flows through your city today. This one is obviously no longer a flowing river. It is now just a stagnant pool of water that's been trapped between two collapsed parts of the cavern that this part of the city is currently occupying. The water itself cannot see to the bottom of it. It's taken on kind of an inky black uh, coloring that's almost like glass as you look at it. It's not being disturbed at all. There's no wind here, just very stagnant old air and dirt and dust. You can kind of see it too, that cinematic effect of all the dust particles flowing through all the light that the torches are giving off. So it's very dusty down here. But as far as anything that might be a threat or of interest, you don't know. You can
I'm
see
not gonna
nothing.
lie. I thought I was hallucinating, but the water's actually moving on the map. I thought I was
Yeah.
just like, am I
No,
like that tired?
no, it's moving.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
yeah. No, I've got a visual effect on it that makes it water. So
Very cool.
it's just for effect to let you know that that's wet, but it's actually pretty damn calm. It's like super still. All right, so you're just gonna hang out here. Gruak, you have already taken in this area. Did we have you roll a perception already when you were up here? Yes, as you walked up next to Mary, who you couldn't see.
Yeah.
So, do you stay up here, or do you climb down this rope ladder that has been conveniently placed by those who have come before you?
I would look at it if it can actually carry me.
Well, it looks like it's been pounded into the ground pretty hard by metal pitons. Yes,
Then yeah.
looks very sturdy. Looks very sturdy.
Is it
All
covered
right.
pound sturdy?
Hell yeah. I'm about to find out. So Gruak starts climbing down the ladder, and yes, the thick hemp rope and the metal pitons that have been anchored into the rock floor up above seem to be able to hold your weight, even if there is a little bit of a sound of strain on the rope. But you get to the bottom and kind of end up right there next to Reggie. All right. Mary, as your companions begin climbing down, Gruek appears to make it safely down this rope, verifying that it is in fact sturdy enough to carry that heavy ass tree trunk. You currently have already gazed out. I guess now that there's new torchlight illuminating further, you can probably give me another perception check to see if you see anything in the distance where the torchlights are flickering. Gurak, you can go ahead and do that too, since the torches weren't here the first time
That's
you were looking
garbage.
out. So you got a 16 and Gurak had a 17. All right, just more of the same. Nothing's moving in the darkness ahead of you. No shadows are being cast that look out of place. Just a building beyond with a door. Two little statues out in front of it. Hard to make out what those statues are carvings of, but it looks like some kind of statues guard either side of that door up ahead. More rubble, and you can, of course, make out the destroyed bridge up ahead.
I will slide down the rope and try and make my way out to like here.
Easily done. A dash action, if you will, even though we're not in combat. But
Those
And I
statues
do
are
want to be
totally gonna be
stealthy about
people.
it as well.
well, unless you magically get a free stealth check with your power, I need a stealth roll in the tower as you move through the light. And hopefully your tower is on the screen where you can see it. In the tower. Excellent. All right. You're fairly certain that you are moving as silent as the air itself in this place. You move up down the thoroughfare between the petrified trees and the destroyed houses that used to be on your left. And you reach what appears to be what was a main road at some point, made out of flagstone, damaged from falling debris and decay of time. The building out in front of you becomes a little bit more defined. You do make out another staircase heading down just across the way, and now you have a good view of the bridge. It is a bridge that arches over the water rather than flat, so it was fancy, right? Little fancy arching footbridge, obviously designed to hold many people coming and going through the city of old. It has, in fact, collapsed in the center part. The debris about 15 feet below in the water at the height of the bridge, the bridge's arch. There's a big pile of rubble that you can easily hide behind, just 10 feet in front of you, off to the right there.
That would
More,
be my next move if I can get there.
not this cinematic turn. Reggie.
Yeah.
Mary leaps down, literally slides down with her leather gloves so she does not get any rope burns, dismounts from the ropes, and then ducks down and crawls like the ninja that she is. And then she kind of stops for a moment to take in her surroundings. What do you do?
From where I'm at, I'm gonna keep an eye on her, and uh, basically, I'm gonna look out for her and make sure nobody sneaks up and catches her from blindside. As I do that, I'm gonna slowly move up the left here, following along where she went. Except I'm gonna go a lot slower. I'll only go 15 feet, and then I will
Right
stop.
there.
The main thing is I am keeping my eyes on her and things around her to make sure she doesn't sprout a knife.
In her back,
Not
where
unless
it
it's mine.
doesn't belong. Oh, Reggie, do you have plans to murder?
Absolutely not. But if anyone is going to backstab my companions, they got to get in line behind me.
All right. Yuki's like, after you, Lady Farland. And it's
She,
back around to you, Farland.
go ahead and go down now.
Yep, climbing down. So climbing down, that's about a 20-foot drop down. So beep, 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 beep. So yeah, you'll get to the bottom unless you do a dash. If you want to move further, that would be a, and if you were
No.
in combat, it would be a dash action. So you end up
She
basically,
is good with potato salad.
you end up down there. Mr. Gruak, you have surveyed the land before you. With your dark vision, you're able to pierce into the darkness of this cavern to the east across the river. There you do make out what appears to be the bow of a boat and what appears to be another either riverwalk area or maybe a dockyard. Given that there's a boat over there, it's probably a dock of some kind.
Groax, the boat.
The hell? I'll take your word for it.
Oh, shit, I forgot. Hey, Mary, give me a perception check, please, from your current location.
By the way, should we be able to see those torches I threw? I can see the light off of them, but that's it.
Oh, it's because I dragged them onto the map as invisible. Let me make them visible for you. There you go. Boop,
Oh,
boop, boop.
thank you, sir. Oh, look at them. They're so fucking pretty,
Aren't
sir.
they cute? Look at
Yeah.
them. They're just the cutest of the things. Okay, Mary 19. Mary, you don't see anything, nor do you hear anything, but your nose kind of twitches a little bit. There's this smell in the air as you kind of get here that kind of wafts into your face as you get closer to this main road. It smells like the air smells after a lightning strike, like ozone burn.
Oh,
What
so
that
it
means,
doesn't
you
smell
have
like
no
I leak
idea.
anymore.
Huh.
Hey, she smells beautiful. She shampoos her blonde hair every
She's
night.
like 9 billion years old. She smells like the dust down here, doesn't she?
Her body's not.
Don't you say that to her face. She'll have words with you.
I think that's kind of Reggie's goal, to be honest.
All right, Gruak, back to you. So,
To be fair, those words will probably miss.
do you move, jump into the water, go for a swim, throw yourself on the torch before it burns your petrified tree friends? What do you do?
No, water does not look good to bath in.
It looks pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I move up to Reggie.
Boom, 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 boom. Boop, 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 boop. Oops. Ah! And then you unmoved up to Reggie. Get back. There you go. All right. Moving on down. Mary, as you sit there sniffing the air and you're like, damn, it smells like the air is charged with electricity and burned ozone.
So, am I able to make any sort of check to like put the smell to a potential thing in the area?
It feels like it's all around you at this point. It would be very difficult to pinpoint the source of it.
Not like the location, but like the reason for it. Because presumably it's not a lightning strike. Like, is there any way that I, as a character, would be able to reason out what it could be?
Well, let me pop open your character sheet real quick and take a look at something.
I do have survival.
You do have survival, but
Can't be very good if you're an adventurer, to be honest.
yeah, you can probably make a survival check to see if you've smelt something like this before out in the wilderness. 15, not bad, not bad. There's nothing that comes to mind immediately that would cause this kind of lingering smell in the air. So you are left confused at this moment. You could try an Arcana check, but you'll be at disadvantage because you're not trained in it. Could be magical related. But you don't know the first thing about arcane power. This is where she rolls the 20s.
Nope.
It was trying.
It was trying. It was trying. If you didn't have disadvantage, you might have been safe. All right. All right. Well, You're crouched, hidden behind that petrified big ass tree.
Well, my first move is to get up behind these rocks here.
Roll.
So now that I can get a better look at the bridge from where I'm at, how sturdy does what's remaining look?
Observations from your point from here.
But like at a glance.
At a glance, yeah, the part closest to you would probably still be in good shape, and the part that's sticking 10 feet out, probably good. As you get to those two sections that are 15 feet over the water, hard to tell without stepping on it, but there's always a chance that it'll give away.
Okay.
Across the way, same thing. That center piece, dead center, probably wouldn't trust it, but all the pieces beyond that are probably sturdy enough to hold. And you can give me another perception check also to see if you get the little details. 20, good enough. Due to the age that this cavern is, there appears to have been some kind of water drippage over time. Underneath the bridge on the east side, a series of stalactites, right?
Mites.
Hold tight to the ceiling.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, tight. Yeah.
So stalactites are kind of have grown from water and mineral deposits across the bridge underneath there. But other than that, nothing seems out of the ordinary.
And then
But
how about over by the building?
off to your left, to the north.
Yep.
So the building itself looks like it's a two-story structure that sits up on top of a raised area, right? And basically, at some point, it probably had a beautiful view of the river walk below. From this angle, you do see that part of the northeastern wall has, in fact, collapsed and fallen into the street down in the Riverwalk area. And you do kind of make out the dead branches of a petrified tree on the backside of it also. You can't see into the building, and there doesn't appear to be any windows on this side or the right side of the house either, but there is the door. There are two statues that are carved out of some kind of stone material that sit in front of the door. That from here, they kind of look like they might be sculptures of Azarus and her daughter Lufleia. So somebody here may have been a worshiper of the goddess and her daughter.
Ah, yes, Azarus and Lufuafa.
Lufa. We just call her Lufa for short.
Hmm.
That's kind of what you gather from your current position.
Okay, so just using my token to point to things, right? The walls that are like right around here, are you able to
Mhm.
see where I'm using the token right now?
Yeah, I can see your little yellow arrow.
Okay, so like this area here, like is this like a raised wall near the
Yeah, the
stairs?
bridge. Yeah, yeah. There's a raised wall to protect people, from accidentally falling off into the river walk below, because that's about a 10-foot drop down to the river walk. That's
Okay,
just
so I want to go over there and kind of like huddle into the corner of that little landing.
okay. You have moved significantly enough that I will require a new stealth check from you in the tower, please, to see what you're doing there as you run across the road. Oh, you are hidden like the wind, which there is none. Take that for what you want. You feel like you're well hidden. The staircase down leads down to the riverwalk, down below you, into the murky depths of the river. From your position here, you do see another row of buildings to the north with a single door that is currently hanging very loosely from its door hinges.
Okay.
So you can kind of see a little bit inside, but from here you can't really make out any details. All right. Reggie, what are you doing?
Reggie's going to make his way over to the stairs over here and go down that way. His goal in stealth isn't being unseen because he's carrying a goddamn torch. It's
Mm-hmm.
not making a lot of noise.
Understood, sir. Doot, 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 doot. And you are stealthing, right? Trying to
Yes,
make no sound as you go downstairs. All right, throw me that
yep,
stealth in the tower, please.
creeping on down there, keeping an eye out. Hold on, can't get to. There it is. Whee!
Suddenly. All right, Reggie. You start to walk down the steps, but you don't notice the fist-sized chunk of rock sitting on the first step, and you kick it, and it clatters down into the riverwalk below, um, with enough to actually go plunk into the water, creating a ripple effect in the glassy surface.
I don't know,
And we're
guys.
dead.
I think I did good on that stealth roll. What do you think?
So no, you made lots of sound and you disturbed the water with your whopping one.
Ah, Azarus, take it. He'll continue on out to the ledge there, and he's going to be casting his eyes mostly north to see what's underneath where Mary is.
So there's a walkway underneath. Do, we're dead. So Mary, you can clearly hear it from here. You hear this rock go clank, 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 sploosh, back where the rest of your party is.
My eyes are immediately on the water.
The best
All right.
part is, if I hadn't even attempted to be stealthy, there wouldn't have been a roll, and there wouldn't have been sound.
There wouldn't have been anything, but since you rolled a natural one, that's the
Yeah,
worst possible outcome.
It's over.
It's over, man. It's game over. All right, so you walk up to the rusty railing, taking a look into the murky depths of the water, possibly cringing a little bit at the fact that you've sent ripples across its glassy surface. The light from your torch now distorted by the waves that you've generated with your lucky rock kick. Give me a perception check, sir.
take that tranquility. Perception, you said?
Yes, sir. Get wrecked. So, Reggie, your eyes are focused on the water, looking for any signs of trouble, because black, murky water equals something waiting to murder all of us in your mind.
Yeah.
But you're quite happy and delighted when nothing bursts out of the water to rip your face off.
I
However,
don't trust it.
with
Then
that
something pushes you in
26,
from behind.
Mm,
yes, Farland for making too much noise. However, Reggie, you see my little arrow pointing?
I do.
You cannot see because your torchlight fades out before you can make out the rest of the bridge over there. But you do hear a sound with that 26, so that's pretty damn awesome. You hear some sound coming out of the darkness over there. That sounds a little bit like, and then it's gone.
I'm gonna try to hit whatever that is in the face with a torch. With my last torch. Well, not my last torch, but my only lit torch.
The one that's in your hand.
Yes, thank you. That's the words. Yeah,
Is
English.
is the sound coming from below the bridge or above the bridge?
It's not your turn right now.
I'm just curious.
But
I didn't notice
but
what
yeah,
you said.
you would have heard it from there too. Um, from your point of view, it's a little echoey, but it did come from the east, somewhere over on the other side of the bridge, you would guess.
Oh, so it's just that direction, not actually where the arrow is.
Yeah, I'm pointing in the general
Yeah,
direction
just
where he
in that
is.
direction.
So, I mean, if let's see here, if you want to give me a perception check to see if we can refine, if you can pinpoint the sound a little bit better.
Is that for me or her?
For Mary, since she's close.
Mhm.
Sure.
Oh, it was like 16. Just kidding. As previously stated, yes, there's some kind of sound coming from the other side of the bridge, but where it is, you weren't quite able to pinpoint it.
But so like it's not in the water. It's coming from past the water.
Hard to tell.
Okay.
Since the water's now making lapping sounds as it smacks into all the rocks in the river
For no reason.
for no reason at all. None whatsoever. All right, Reggie. So, are you trying to pinpoint precision throw it, or are you just hurling it in the general direction?
I'm trying to get it in that general direction.
All right, strength, sir. Let it rip. And I'm going to take the torch effect off of you
Good, good.
and put it in the water.
Thank you, sir.
18. Pretty darn good chunk. Uh, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. What am I doing with my life? Oh, I'm dragging a torch monster onto the tracker. And I'm going to make it thin. Reggie, your torch kind of clatters not on top of the bridge, but smacks off of one of the stalagmites, tights, sorry, that's hanging up there. One moment, please, as I add a visual torch effect to this dude. Torch, torch, torch. Boop.
Oh, hey,
And then,
there's a bridge there.
and then Reggie, you yourself are now torchless. I am removing your torch from your.
I'm blind.
Ah! So
Cool.
the area that you're in goes dark. Same for you, Farland, as Reggie hurls his last light source across the river to smack against the stalagmites under the or stalactites under the bridge. Of course, your
boy.
torch clatters and falls into the river, unless you were trying to throw the torch on top of the bridge.
Nope. He was not making an effort to keep it up there. He was just trying to get the torch close to where he was hearing the sound.
And you kind of hurled it into the darkness. So your torch goes under the bridge instead of on top of it, smacks against one of the stalactites, and then falls into the river and is extinguished.
As it's flying, Reggie will point after it and say, Ayuki, I hear something.
And then give me, Reggie, one more perception check as the lights go out.
Yes, sir.
Da, 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 da. 14, good enough. Just as the lights go out, you could swear that one of the stalactites suddenly moves in the dark.
Ceiling? I'm keeping that short because I know the DM doesn't like full fucking paragraphs. Do you
What
want
you
me to
talking
keep
about?
going? Get your
What am I
eyes
not
up top, Mary.
Mayday! So you yell,
Yeah, I'm like, you might
Yes.
need to shout for me to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Mayday! What do you
No, I
exactly shout?
assumed that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away to Ayuki, I had to shout. No, he ain't trying to be quiet at all. He throws the torch and says, Ayuki, I hear something, and points after it. And then when he sees what he sees up top, he shouts, Mary, up top, ceiling.
My eyes will snap immediately to the ceiling.
Okay, not the ceiling. Under the bridge, mineral
My
deposits from
apologies.
dripping water has made
Oh.
stalactites that are clinging to the bottom of the bridge.
Yeah.
So one of those is you think you saw it moving.
There we go. I will amend that to Mary, under the bridge.
Yep, under the bridge.
The player would be like, oh, there's a freaking roper under there, guys. But yeah, unless it's more Thulian, or I've beaten it to death in this campaign.
Lou, do you
he
not
hasn't
know what
seen
a
it.
roper is?
Is it from Resident Evil?
No.
From D&D.
Oh. No?
Yeah, it's a super archetypal D&D character. It looks
Oh.
like a stalagmite, except it has a tonguey thing that can pull down and pick people up and drag them up
Yeah.
there to eat them.
It's also in a
Oh.
ton of video games.
It's the tentacle monster that Ayuki should be afraid of.
I guess not in any of the video games I play, but yeah, I guess
Well.
Deep Galactic, kind of, sort of, but not
Yes,
really.
kind of like those. That's how it would look, yes. I forget what they call them, but that's exactly the helpless feeling. Yeah.
Oh no, is this turning into a hentai?
No, it's more like a horror of, oh god, I've been grabbed. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Please help me. They got me.
There are tentacles and eating, but nobody's having a sexy time about it.
Probably.
No sexy times right now. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, cave leech. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys.
Also,
Well,
rock and stone.
since
True.
Reggie has roared out in mighty tones, yep, we're in combat. Roll initiative.
I knew you were going to shoehorn us into a combat, DM. No matter what we did.
Well, y'all suck at dice rolling, so no sneaking for you.
True. I do. Wait, what do we need?
2 weeks from now, Caddy's
Initiative.
going to be like, y'all
Oh.
remember when you ruthlessly started that bridge fight? There was no way I could talk you out of it.
Couldn't talk you out of it. You fucked it. You fucked it up. Ooh. Damn, Mayuki's like.
Never attribute to malice what simple incompetence can explain. Oh, yeah, thanks.
Oh.
So fucking great. Yay.
Oh no.
Get that party sheet out of my face. Get that out of my face. All right. Bum, 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 bum. So, Reggie screams out, Mary, under the bridge! Ayuki, something's over there! La, 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 la. Farland. Reggie sounds very excited that something is horrible up ahead. He also made a hell of a noise by kicking a rock down the stairs into the water. What do you do?
She would have to start moving down towards Reggie. However far this is, and try and be careful down the stairs because she's gonna trip and fall on her face.
That is a 15-foot movement. Ah, get this out of the way.
Hey, don't try to be stealthy then.
Get my pointer out of the way.
That's how you fuck up.
All right, so you move half of your movement down to the water here. It's dark as hell. The place where Reggie's pointing, you can't see shit from here. So you have no idea what he's pointing at.
She's gonna cast light on the tip of her staff so that she has a light source around her.
Nice. The light spell should automatically attach that effect to the combat tracker for you, I believe, if you click the correct buttons on your actions tab. Yeah,
Okay.
let's see here. Light effect. Yeah, you want to click the third one, the one that says light effect self in brackets. Why does light require a casting roll?
Okay, which one do I click again? It's
The third icon.
the third one. This one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boop.
Oh,
Oop, there you go. And it just lit up. Oh. All right, and it automatically put the number of turns that will last on your tracker, so 1 hour's worth. And
Very
you
nice.
light up the area. Boom! You light up the area. Your staff starts to glow with the holy light of Azarus. That wonderful blue and yellow tones that just brings peace and serenity to all who gaze upon its light. And some other hippie shit. All right. Gonna hold the rest of your movement, and you are done.
Yes.
All right, click next actor on the combat tracker to pass the turn. On to Miss Ayuki. It's the downward arrow.
He was not talking to himself, but to you. It can be hard to tell sometimes.
Next turn, please. Click the button. I think I can click it for her, though.
Oh, sorry. I'm fucking like I'm starting
Out
to
of it.
become in pain.
I'm loopy. I'm
From
loopy.
other shit. I'm sorry.
All right, Ayuki leaps down. Pop. Of course, she runs over. What is it, old man? What do you see out there?
One of those stalag thingies moved.
Say what?
I don't know if it's tight or might. Go on.
She will focus her little fox eyes and stare into the darkness, trying to see if she can see what the hell you're on about. Da 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 da.
It is real tempting to just give a fox a little nudge off of that open
Do
balcony right
not hurt the fox girl.
She doesn't need
Alright.
any help.
there. That's fair.
She's like, oh shit. I do see it. So under the bridge, Ayuki can see a monster most foul. And you, Mary, as you kind of peek up a little bit, you can see a little bit of it flailing around now as tentacles start to come out of the one of the stalactites that's hanging from the bottom of the bridge. All right. She unfortunately she can make out a silhouette, but she can't. I guess she could take a shot with her thing.
Disadvantage.
She'll be at disadvantage though because she's throwing into the darkness. All right. She attempts to hurl one of her shuriken into the dark, and this will make her very sad because
And she
she'll
falls.
never recover it. She'll never recover it. All right. So she hurls one. Sing! Oh, wow. She actually hit it. Hit. All right. One of her shurikens finds the creature and it sinks in deep. There's now an actual shriek of pain that can be no mistake, no doubt. There is some kind of horror in the darkness up ahead. Gruak!
There we are.
Your turn, Lord Gruak.
I just want to understand, if I would be on top of the bridge on the left side, could I see it from there? Is there a line of sight, or is it...
No.
No, okay.
No, you have to get to the edge of the bridge. From here, you can see it through the petrified trees, though. You can see part of it, like half. It has half cover while you're sitting up here on this raised street. You
Yeah,
see the
I
bottom of
mean,
it
if I
hanging out.
would be there where I made the X now.
Yeah, you'd be able to see the bottom of it. It would still have half cover from you. You need to be down on Reggie's level if you don't want it to have any cover from you.
All right.
Gotta sink down to my level.
You got to sink down to Reggie's level. Yep.
It's a fatal mistake many people make, because once you're at his level, he'll beat you to
Beat you to
death.
death with a rock.
Since when does he require you to be on his level for that?
That's true. God, Reggie would be an absolute nightmare in the WWF wrestling arena.
Yeah, I move in direction of Mary to help her or support her over there from that side.
Oh, I'm fine.
You say
I'm
that
not
now.
staying right there anyway.
They are all fine until they scream medic.
Medic. All right. And Mary, your turn.
Okay. So first things first, just so you're aware. Nope, not that. This? No, I thought that did it. There it goes. So I should have this active this turn. So I've got a 10-foot bonus to my speed, and I get an extra attack on the
Dread
first turn of combat.
Ambusher, I would think, would probably be a thing that could be added to the combat tracker. Does it have a button next to it to activate it as an action? Let us see.
Yes, for like the bonus damage. There's nothing for the speed bonus. I'm just letting you know. So like I have,
Okay. Yeah.
I'm zooming this turn. I've got 40-foot speed.
Okay. Where are you zooming? I see a movement, but no movement.
How do you drop for movement? Oh, you just let go. Okay.
Fucking
Yep.
Zoomers.
If you want to keep drawing the path, there you go.
None of us are even remotely. Well, I guess I'm the closest, but
You are the closest.
Okay, so you're doing a 30-foot movement.
Yep.
All right. Give me a perception check as you run into place. The hell is that?
It's the greatest thing ever. Yeah, exactly that, Yuka.
I'm already obsessed with it.
I don't know what I'm seeing, but I'm seeing it.
No, you're feeling it as you go running. Right about where you get there, where you are as you're running. You feel the hair on your head and arms start to stick up, as if there's static electricity in the air.
Okay. I'm not going any further. I wanted to use the petrified tree right here for cover.
Copy. And then shoot some arrows into a big giant rock monster.
Obviously.
Let it rip. Don't forget to target him before you make your rolls. He is
I've already
targeted.
got
There
it
you go.
targeted.
Let it rip, son.
So we'll um
Oh, and
fuck it. Have we gotten any sort of rest since the last dungeon?
a short rest. Yes.
what is a
So
short
Okay.
rest?
short rest allows you to roll hit dice to recover lost hit points. Some people have the ability to recover powers, partial powers. Some with spellcasters can recover a spell.
A
Also,
spell?
yeah, some have the ability to do that, but you may not. Also, there's a
Oh.
roper just for you, Farland. That's what they
Oh.
look like.
Yeah, I don't like that. That guy,
Come
he's
here.
not cool, dude.
Yeah. He's
He's
also
not.
upside down.
Yep.
They're
Yep. He's
like
an
upside down Reggies with tentacles.
Yep.
I don't think Reggie looks like that at all.
Oh no, they'll tentacle you, pull you up to them, and then they'll beat you to death.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they like to stuff you in their mouth and.
They're grapplers.
All right, so I'm gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike.
So he thinks.
Bum bum bum.
Bum, 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 bum.
And then I got it. Okay, so Dread Ambusher bonus damage on for this one. And then we're gonna sharpshooter. And I'm going to trigger the Zephyr Strike. We're gonna fuck this guy up.
Zing zing,
Or
double
not.
sevens. In your
Wow.
rush to get into position, and also you draw back to fire, but then you get distracted by the fact that static electricity is pulling on your hair and your arms. You let the arrow go, and it unfortunately hits the stalactite next to your target instead of your actual target.
What, all stalactites look the same to you?
Racist.
Boomer.
Damn right.
Okay. So then
And for your second miracle of
that
action.
hang on, I just gotta make sure I remove the Zephyr Strike attack bonus thing. Okay. Second attack.
Zing! Zing! Wow,
Wow.
that shit is really distracting you.
Holy shit. All right. I guess I'm just not hitting anything.
So your three arrows clatter everywhere. One hits, but unfortunately does not penetrate its rocky flesh.
And then I'm gonna get into cover.
Hide. 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 All right. All right. All right. I still got a? There's 3 torches on the map. Why is there 3 torches on the map still? The torches all got a turn. Party sheet,
That
get
they
out of
did.
my way. Yeah.
One of the torches is red, and the other 2 are yellow, and I don't know what the difference is.
Oh no, the torch died.
Did we aggro the torch?
I assume it's the one that went into the water.
Yeah, it does appear to be so.
I guess I didn't delete it properly. Okay, let's see here. All right, Mary. There is a disturbance in the force, as if millions of people cried out and were suddenly silenced. All right, so behind you, you suddenly hear this loud rumble coming from behind you. Just you're just like, what the hell is that? And you turn around just in time to see this vortex of purple arcane energy just explode into existence, swirling around like a tornado. As it does so, lightning arcs through its body surface and it randomly lashes out, firing beams of electrical raw mana energy. You can give me a quick history or nature check, whichever one is higher for you.
Um,
And I will show you what it is.
oh, that clears it up.
14, good. 15 is even better. You've heard of these. Uh, after the um, gate opened up and it shredded magic, completely eradicated it. When magic returned after the death of Zolcrix Malkon, the goddess of magic had to basically do a rush job to make magic work again on the planet. And as such, she had to borrow from some places and add from others. In her rapid quick fix plan, it's an ongoing plan, by the way, she's still working on it. There are things known as mana surge storms that exist. They have been known to wipe out entire villages and cause mass damage to townships should one accidentally appear. They're kind of a force of nature at this point, just like any tornado would land somewhere or a thunderstorm would arrive. These two can pop up without warning anywhere. And for some reason, as luck would have it, there's one forming right behind you. As it bursts forth, it sends lightning energy of arcane nature in all directions. You are extremely close to it, and I do believe you have magic on you, don't you? You have a cloak and a bow in your hand, don't you?
Yep.
That are magical. So it loves magic. It's like a lightning rod. And so one of those beams immediately comes crackling down on top of you from 20 feet. It's floating up in the air as its um, vortex tunnel comes down just like a real tornado, and it hits the ground and starts churning up all the rocks and it's shut on the ground. But a lightning bolt shoots down towards you, or an arcane bolt shoots down towards you, and I have somehow lost the Mana Storms character sheet. There it is. Aha! All right. I'm going to target you, Miss Mary. I think I've targeted you. Does it say Mary? Yes, it does. All right. And then you are down below. So, Gruak, you are safe. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Reggie and everybody over there is safe. So, Mary, you are the only one that is taking the full brunt of this thing's hatred. So, do you want to roll your own saving throw, dexterity, or would you like me to click the automated button and have it do it all for you?
Oh, you can do it.
Nice. Very, 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 very nice. All right. So the lightning surge, or what's known as a mana surge, shoots out, still
Oh,
causing
Christ.
damage. What the hell is that 20 for?
What's half those dice for?
The
Fuck,
D20
man.
was a concentration check on Zephyr Strike.
Okay. And you would still need to make that. However, you do not take 24 points of damage. You only take half unless you have an ability that mitigates half damage to no damage, like evasion.
I do not believe Ranger gets such.
And as such, I need to go back to your character sheet because I was not supposed to do 24 damage. It's only supposed to do 12. Ta-da! And it is a nasty multi-attacker too, by the way. It shoots out 2 every turn. You are the closest target still. So, another saving throw, please. And this time, how do I do half damage? 21. Good. You quickly roll out of the way again. But it seems that no matter where you roll or where you try to hide, that mana, like a finger chasing after you on the ground, just manages to lick at your heels and cause enough heat damage to cause burns to appear on your body. You will take another. I don't want to have to keep doing the math. There's a way to do half damage, and I fucking forgot how. Save for half. Save for half. So I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3,
Bring out the calculator.
It's the
That's
old
what I
school.
do. That's what I was doing. It's like, and now all these programs are like, oh, it just like minus your HP for you. That's what I was doing last session. I was like, wait, it'll just do it for you. Oh, I had the calculator. It's like minus one my health by the amount that I got it hit by.
Right.
It's kind of nice.
All right. So as you roll out of the way to only take half damage, this one actually rakes across both of your legs and causes searing, agonizing pain. That is half damage. You take 21 points of arcane lightning damage to your legs and yelp out. And this thing is all up in your grill and it thinks that you're absolutely beautiful.
Aw.
So let's see here. I'm going to just manually do this for now. Oh, you did it. Yay.
I can
All
math
right.
sometimes.
You can math. Thank you for math things. There's a way to automate this, but I probably have it all fucked up right now. So I really need what I'm looking forward to when we start a new game, now that I know how to organize properly in Fantasy Grounds, is to create a new structured thing that's easy for me to find the materials that I need. Okay, and it rolls a d8. And it will move through you. Thankfully, you got the thing to protect you, and it comes barreling up onto the bridge as it moves randomly off in a direction. Gruak.
Yeah, super random.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just being a smartass.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
I rolled a d8.
No,
It
I
rolled
know.
Southern Movement. Mary's happy. It could have just hung around.
No, I can go back to her. It ain't got nothing over here. It can go
It's
back.
got nothing over here. So Gruak, this massive swirling vortex of energy just comes barreling up the side of the bridge, tossing rocks and anything that's not tied down. You actually can feel the wind now whipping in from it, just like a tornado. Something that you, of course, have seen in nature before, but this feels absolutely unnatural and sinister.
Oh
And
no.
then it's the torch's turn. And then it's the roper's turn. The roper, having been shot at, but doesn't know where that came from, but he does know where the other painful thing came from Ayuki. It detaches itself and drops into the water. Sploosh. And it moves a whopping 10 feet. And that's all it can do. Unless, I can't remember, hang on a second. They got tentacles that shoot out a certain distance, don't they?
50 feet.
Does it have feet, or is
Oh,
it just
Whoa.
propping itself up by its tentacles? How's this thing moving?
I think
They
it's
have
kinda
some
like-
sort
big.
of weird
It's
feet.
something ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Grasping tentacles. The roper can have up to 6 tendrils at a time. Each tendril can be attacked. So you can chop off its tendrils. That has an AC of 20 and 10 HP, destroying a tendril. Doesn't do any damage to the roper, but it does remove its ability to grasp people. And a tendril can also be broken. Yeah. How about you tell me the distance on that, buddy? AC 20. A tendril can also be broken. If a creature takes action seeds at a strength check, you can break out of it. Okay, no. A roper has 6 tendrils, AC 20, immunity to poison, psychic, breaks DC strength, can regrow its tentacles on the next turn. Multi-attacks. Here we are. Tendrils. Oh, shit. Yep, 50 feet. So the thing that hit it, it lashes out with. Let's see here. Tendril make a one creature. Yes.
You know, ropers are always run as way up above the party reaching down. This is the first time I've ran into someone who ran it differently. I never fucking knew the reach on those tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Holy
like I
shit, that's
think by the
terrifying.
lore, they like have the tentacles run along the entire ceiling of a room,
This
so they
is
can
way
reach basically
better.
an entire room.
That is
Oh,
awesome.
it rolls a 1 as it lashes out one of its tentacles to get Ayuki. Fortunately for her, that rusty wrought iron railing uh, gets in its way and absolutely screws up its first tentacle. The next tentacle comes flying after you, Reggie, since you're standing right next to her, and it's like, oh, other prey to eat. Num num num.
She barely sees anything happening.
Also, you duck behind the
Whoa,
metal railing. Ah! Who did that?
Ayuki, you're attracting them, aren't you?
And then it also sees Lady Farland sitting back there at the bottom of the stairs, who comes down. Reggie, what is it? Tentacle comes out of the darkness. What the hell's it rolling that for? Why did it roll 2? Oh, disadvantage. Uh-oh.
So
So
you
a
chose
tendril,
death.
yeah, so a tendril comes flying out of the darkness, Farland, and immediately wraps around you.
Oh,
And yep. Let's see, your grapple, you need a DC 15 to escape. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and the roper can't use the same tendril on that target. But it will start to drag you in.
Can I grab that or anything?
No, you're too far away for a reaction,
Cool.
so cannot. I would say yes, you could react, but you're too far away.
No problem.
The roper pulls each creature grappled by it 25 feet straight towards it. All right. Stop drawing on the damn board. Can't click on fucking tokens.
That
You're
wasn't
like
you?
you're like little children. No, I think it's Gruak. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15. Ah!
Hey,
You
it's
bounce off the
special
rail
effects.
as it drags you into the water. Sploosh! You are now soaking wet, Farland.
oh no.
Shit. Where were you?
I was like,
5, 15,
yeah.
20. So it gets you right there. So not quite, but this tentacle just comes out of the darkness, right? And it wraps itself around your mid waist and then just yanks you violently. You bounce off the steel rail. Ouch, that hurts a little bit, but doesn't cause any real damage. Then you splash into the filthy water, which you're glad to know is only 5 feet deep. So you're not being dragged underwater, but you are kind of. You know what? Just because I'm a dick dungeon master, give me a
I,
dexterity saving throw, please, to see if you fall prone as it drags you off into the water.
all right, deck save. Where is that? That's right here. Oh yeah.
Oh, nope. You lose your footing as you're yanked into the water, and you are technically underwater right now as it's dragging you along the bottom, which does not feel good because there's lots of rocks and fucking debris underwater, but no real
I
damage.
bet.
How is that not? You would think that prone would be in the modifiers tab and not the special effects tab, but I stand corrected.
Hmm.
It's in the special effects tab. Come here. I would like.
Nothing about Fantasy Grounds makes sense, sorry.
Oh, there you are, prone. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. It's just right there. And shit. Where are you at, Farland? Where'd you go? Where you go? Where you go?
I don't
Oh,
know.
that's right. You're
I
free.
wish I knew. I don't know where I am right now.
You're prone. Boop. All right, gotcha. Get out of the way, modifiers.
Now, this is just a question because I'm using a cantrip on my staff. Light, they could probably see the light underwater with me unless I lost my weapon while I was getting drugged. I don't know
Yeah.
if it gets extinguished if I go
No.
underwater. No,
It's
Okay.
magical. No, it's magical.
that's
So
what
it's
I
still
thought.
going. And I don't. It's a cantrip, so it's not a concentration. Effect
No,
either.
it's not.
It's going. So Reggie and Ayuki, what y'all see is this tendril try to hit both of y'all, and then the third one comes ripping by and grabs Farland, and with one of those cute little squeaks that she's known for, she comes flying by and disappears under the water, but you can just see the dull, faint glow of her light as she's being reeled in underwater. And then that was tentacle number tres. So the fourth one will go after, let's see here, 1 to 2, Ayuki, 3 to 4, Reggie. Ayuki. Ayuki is getting a tentacle. Oh God, her greatest fear is coming true. As a citizen of
Stop
Japan.
hiding by me. You're attracting them.
Oh shit. Yep, it grabbed her ass. She's out. Woo! And she'll do a
Can I
dex saving
grab
throw.
her?
You can try to use a strength check to hold on to her with your reaction.
I would love to. Not athletics or anything else, but pure strength, right?
Oh, well, no. Athletics works if you're trained in it. Sure.
Oh,
you can
yes,
grab her.
sir. You know Reggie.
You're a grappler. You're a wrestler. Oh, that fucking
Oh,
die, dude.
what an asshole.
On my screen, it rolled off the tab as a 20, and then it bounced back into the box as a 2.
Ah, excellent.
Oh, that's so good. That is one of the things I do like about Fantasy Grounds is the die roll that you see is exactly what everybody else at the table sees. So you can all share in the misery together as the dice fuck up. Or the triumph, right? There's those nat 20s
Yeah,
pop
I'm
out.
sure there's triumph somewhere.
All right. And what did you roll total? An athletics of 12?
12.
Nope. She eeps, yeah, as she's grabbed by the ankles and yanked off into the water, and she will do a saving throw to see if she can stay afloat. Wasn't this last week where everybody's rolling like shit? It feels like this is
That's
a repeat
every
of last
week.
week.
Every
That's
Feel like,
every week. That's
feel like,
every week.
all right. Well, Little Miss Ninja is prone and dragged underwater.
Who would have guessed?
At least
Don't
she's right
make
next
fun
to
of
you,
her.
Farland. At least she's right next to you, Lady Farland. All right. And that is the end of La Ropa. Reggie, your
Ooh,
friends have
giant.
just vanished underwater.
I mean, if you think Reggie's going to do anything other than draw his little broken longsword, stick it between his teeth, and dive in, you're
Oh, God, don't
insane.
dive in. Don't dive in. It's only 5 feet deep.
He's diving in.
He
No, fuck
dives
that.
in.
He
You
is
take
raging and
4d6.
diving. He's going to see
Oh,
how far he can propel himself off of this landing towards that roper before he hits the water.
well, I mean, if you give yourself a 10-foot, back up and then run 10 feet, you can leap up to your strength in distance.
Oh, it's good that you knew that off the top of your head. That sounds great.
Yep. So you walk back 10 feet and then run forward 10 feet, 25 feet, and then you leap at the 25-foot mark.
Sounds great.
Yep. Yep. You basically go back to there and then you run back to the edge and you leap. And you rage too. Be sure you turn on your rage first.
Oh, yeah, rage. Ooh,
Because
let me get that.
diving into a 5-foot pool, that is going to cause some pain. Not a whole lot.
Where's it? There it is. Rage.
There you go. Rage's got the rage.
I've got to check it manually now since our modifications, but that's fine.
Rage and rage. Should be on their rage. Advantage strength, damage 2, melee resist, bludgeoning, all that other shit. So, yep, it's all coded in there. All right, sir. As you dive off, is that where you ended up?
No. Can I modify that? No. Can you drop it
So,
off?
so what happens is you run up to here and you leap over the rail, right?
Yep.
So that's 20 feet of movement. So, but you get to
And
jump
I have
now.
40 feet, and I
Right.
jump 19 feet.
19
So 20?
feet. So we'll go
So
ahead and
that's
round it up.
perfect.
So yeah. So you jump 20 feet. Where you want to end up at?
Right there.
You really want to jump onto that rock sticking out of the water?
Right there.
Probably better.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, that's a big ass boulder sticking out. Hitting
That
that
is
head
that is
first.
very true. That is very
I
true.
mean, you're still diving into a 5-foot shallow end, so yeah, I'm gonna give you a little bit of damage here.
Yeah, feel free.
So 8 points cut in half. So you take 4 points of
Sir.
bludgeoning damage as you smash your face on the bottom of the river bottom,
Sounds
full of
fine to me.
rocks and debris. Ah,
In Reggie's head, he just dove into a moat. He does not even register the fucking damage. He's in his own little place.
all right. Technically, you still have movement.
I would have my action. I don't know.
Because you have what, 40 feet per turn, right?
Yeah, and it took 20 feet to back up, and then I
And right,
propelled my 20.
right. That was the jump check. So to me, that doesn't count as your movement.
Sounds great to me. Let's see here.
Because you propelled yourself. You let gravity do the rest. So gravity moved you.
Yeah, I definitely. He is going to do his best to just strong arm his way. Like, please hold.
Reggie's just swimming under the water like fucking Jaws. Dun 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 dun. Is Reggie being attacked in real life?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, somebody was
Yay!
creeping around out my front door.
Did you fire 3 shots through the front door?
No, I just turned on the
Porch
loudspeaker out
light.
there and asked them what they wanted, and they ran away. That's almost always what happens.
Oh. Well, I would keep a 50 caliber machine gun pointed at the door then if that's that kind of neighborhood you're in.
Well, I've got my AR-15 loaded in my bedroom, and I've got my Derringer right beside me.
What
There
the
you
fuck?
go. There you go.
I believe in the Second Amendment, and I'm military trained.
Mhm.
God damn.
Well, you know, I'm a Texan, so I got a shotgun in one corner, an AR-15 in the other, and 2 handguns throughout the house.
Yep.
And I often carry my concealed one on me even when I'm home. Because
Yeah.
home invasions can literally give you 2 seconds before they're on your ass with a gun in your
Yes.
face telling you to give them everything, and that ain't happening on my watch.
Fuck no.
I'm sorry, but planet Earth, if y'all haven't been watching the news and stuff, our country's completely fucked morally, spiritually, everything. It's just fucked. So I don't take chances no more. Moving on, Reggie, you pop out of the water like fucking Jaws, right in
Yeah.
front of this giant ass, 10-foot tall, 10-foot wide monstrosity that looks down at you with its one big red eye. It's like, what's up?
I want to grab it. No. I'm gonna take my effectively short sword from between my teeth and
Yeah.
ram it straight for its mouth, trying to stab this motherfucker in the most unpleasant way possible.
Stab, stab, stab. All right, sir, give me a melee attack. Improvised weapon
Yes, sir.
with your broken ass long sword.
That's what makes it good for me.
Hey, man, it was super effective in the Shadows of Mordor game.
Wait, where's it? It's something that didn't get transferred to my. Very well.
Nothing should have been deleted.
Yeah, it is not a weapon listed in my combat actions, but it should be
It should
a
be there, and it
D6.
should be. Yeah, I think we're treating it as a short sword now instead of a long sword.
Yeah. Orland's. Well, no, I can't use Orland's Disgrace because that's magic. My Razor Blade Gauntlet is the same modifiers and damage.
Did you call him Orland's Disgrace?
Yeah, that I made an item to let me roll for when he flips her around in Mordhauser.
You're a terrible person.
Poor
Hang on a sec.
sword.
It
Hang on a
is.
second,
It's
sir.
awful. You should hear her complain. She's really not in a happy relationship.
She's in an abusive relationship. It
Yay,
sounds
verily.
like.
She is a magnificent ancestral relic, and he uses
Inventory.
her as a hammer.
Do you have the item in your inventory?
Oh, I haven't checked,
Yeah,
but
it's
I
right there.
should.
Short sword.
Broken one.
Oh, that's why. It just shows that you're carrying it. You need to actually equip it.
Oh, bah. Where is it? There it is.
Click on that little bag icon until it shows a little suit of armor, and then it should be on your
There we go.
actions tab. Yep, there it is. Broken longsword.
Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. Boop.
Stop! 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 Jesus.
Man,
Christ.
fuck you.
Oh my God. Do you have a?
Not you, DM, but that fucking die can fucking suck a dick.
I'm gonna have to do this again tomorrow.
All right, so
Uh,
I take it that
well,
misses.
it does. It does. You come out of the water a little disorientated because it was murky as fuck under that water. You come out and you swoop at it, and you get nothing but air. It moves its tentacles out of the way.
I have 2 attacks. Can I try the second?
You may stab
Please
it in
don't
the rib
suck.
cage.
And it didn't take. Okay, I'll do it again.
Could be a lag.
Okay, that makes up
Oh,
for it some.
oh, there it is.
Okay,
Nat
thank you.
20. Ooh yeah. All right, this time you get the water out of your eyes, and you grimace and glare at this thing that's trying to eat your 2 companions, and you start stabbing it like a madman with a crit. Roll that crit damage. Boop.
Did that crit it automatically? Yeah.
Yeah, that's in there.
It did not have my sneak attack damage though because I suck.
You didn't turn it on.
I did not. That would be 2d6. Let me do that real quick.
Yeah, I'll just add it
There we
manually
go.
to it. How much
Sorry
more
about
damage?
that.
4 more points.
Yes, sir.
4 more points to the roper man. The roper man. The roper man. Got it.
All right, and with him connecting, I'm going to use my bonus action to grapple the roper.
Roar! That's a
And I
big thing
think
to
I
grapple.
actually saw.
It's one size
I
bigger
can-
than you, and I can't remember if that affects your ability to grab it. I think you can grab anything one size bigger and one size smaller without any
Yes, sir.
penalty. Yeah. All right. Well, grapple away, good sir.
All right, I've got it targeted. I've got the shortcut here. It should make this easy. We'll see. Double click to determine active character target on combat tracker or drag and drop over. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Drag and drop on the roper.
Yeah, that's my favorite way of doing stuff. Drag and drop. And he automatically rolls against you.
Sweet. Okay, that's the first time this has worked out well for me.
Yep.
The automation.
And it automatically put the grappled symbol on him. So he is currently grappled
Outstanding.
with you.
So
Which is
Reggie
great
will,
for him because now you're closer to his mouth. Num 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 num.
yeah,
num.
perfect. And he's closer to Reggie. Reggie will wrap his free arm around the tentacles coming out, really lock them in there, and just lean into this whole biting thing that the roper's trying to do.
Num 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 num.
There we go.
All right. Who's
And that is the end for me.
That's the end for you. Farland Clearwater, you are currently being dragged underwater. You swear you saw some kind of shadowy, monstrous creature swim between you and a Yuki, heading towards the roper. But it's hard to see underwater. It had a vaguely Reggie shape. So, so you're currently being dragged. You can break the bonds of this drag here with a DC 15 strength check.
Good lord, how am I gonna manage that?
By rolling amazing.
Have faith.
Yeah.
Have faith in your dice roll. So on your main page, there should be on the left side of your sheet, good old strength check.
Okay.
Should be a little die icon to drag and drop into the tower. Oh wow, you have strength of 10. This will be beautiful. I have faith in you. Azarus is with you. Azarus is with you.
Better than nothing. I was almost a 2, so
Almost 2. So you are currently grappled. However, it's grabbing you, and you can grab it by the tentacles. So if you have any type of spells,
well, I guess it's special fire. She can shoot sacred flame underwater?
Sacred
Question
Flame would
mark?
work. You can't really see it because you're underwater, but the tentacle's basically right in your face.
Yeah.
So you can target the tentacle. They have an armor class of 20.
Oh, good lord.
But
Okay.
but
Well,
yeah, but if you hit it doesn't have a lot of HP. So that's another way to get
yeah,
free.
so she's how do I am I gonna have to like target the roper itself or
Actually, the Sacred Flame is just a saving throw, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, you'll target the roper,
Okay.
and you'll make a roll against him. Yeah, I mean, basically it's holding on to you, so I'm gonna say, oh, you bastard, die. Oh, it bounced on a 20 and bounced off. Ah, where's Captain Kirk to Kobayashi Maru this thing when you need him? All right. Unfortunately, because of the violent yanking and reeling in, you're not able to get your hand successfully around the tentacle in order to pour divine energy into it to make it let go of you. So you're pretty much screwed at this point. Um,
It's over.
I think that's it. I don't think you can do
But
anything else.
can
Since
it
you
Yeah.
tried.
bite her while it's biting me? Like, if I really jam my head into its mouth, isn't she safe?
I mean, you would think so, but game mechanics wise, no. No. Ayuki also does not like being dragged underwater. She's going to try to get out of this. Holy shit, she has a strength of 10 too. Oh, that's because she's dex based. Ah. So in this case, no, she would still do a strength check, but she is trained in athletics, I think.
She can acrobatics out of a grapple, and that's
Yeah,
dex.
yeah. She can acrobatics her way out. So she's going to try. Let go of me, you stupid thing. 18. Yes! Yes!
Excellent.
She is no longer grappled. Um, all right.
Those
So she,
instincts kicking in, huh?
yeah. So she slips out. She's like, not like this, not like this. So she breaks free of it, manages to wiggle her little tiny fox body out of its tentacle grasp. She'll use half of her movement to pop up out of the water, gasping for air. That's the DM gasping for air. Oh, that went down the wrong way. Ah, ah. And she sees Lady Farland coming by, so she's actually going to target the tentacle to make it let go. Lady Farland! Ugh. And we all know how good she is with her katana.
Velfer, secure the package. I've got this.
God help us all. So, since the tentacles can't be targeted, we're going to just do this the old-fashioned pen and paper way. We're going to throw it into the
Ew.
box. I know, right?
1 second.
Come on, Ayuki, roll that 20. Ah, sploosh, splish, splash. If I remember right, what fighting style did we give her? I can't
She
remember.
knows how to fight?
Yeah, supposedly. Oh, I need to go over abilities page. Hang on a second. We're gonna pause the game here probably here in a moment. We'll get through this round.
Oh boy.
Yep. These can. Second win. Can't remember. You would think after playing D&D all this time. Okay, so no, she doesn't get 2 attacks. She only gets the 1 because
Oh, yeah.
she's not trained in the proper styles. So I'm so used to my monk getting like 4 attacks every turn. Fury of blows. All right, so she's screwed. She's done. Gruak, your companions, you hear them scream out in the darkness. and then you hear 3 splashes, one after the other. Sploosh, sploosh, splash. And then you hear that rumbling and of this
Oh,
big
pool
giant
party.
mana storm in your face. Yep. Hello, kitty cat. What are you doing in here? What you doing?
There's also Reggie talking to Velfer, so there's that.
Velfa, I'm going to stick my head in this microwave. Don't try to stop me. What do you do, Sir Gruak of Lake Serene?
Mm, I think I will cast Fairy Fire.
On?
In between the 2 monsters. So if I understand it right, that gives everyone attacking in the range of the Fairy Fire advantage.
Oh, I've never seen anybody use it like that before. Usually everybody attaches it to a target. Fairy Fire. Where are you, Fairy Fire? Let me double check. I thought you have to target a person.
You target an area, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. I think. Let's see. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue-green. Oh, in a 20-foot range. In a 20-foot cube. Okay, it's an area effect attack. So you can actually incorporate anything in a 20-foot cube. So unfortunately, I think you can only hit one or the other, not both at the same time. They're too far apart. Double checking here.
Yeah,
Draw from the
20.
edge. There. Oh, he's just outside of it.
Yeah, I thought if I put it like, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, but if I
you can
put
target
it,
it.
it's
You target a square away from you in the range of it, and then a 20-foot cube. Anything in it gets fairy fired.
yeah, but if I put it in the middle, it should reach both or not. If I put it like right at the edge
Oh.
of the bridge, that
Oh,
should
wait a
still
minute, wait a minute.
be.
Let's find out with the thing called the drawing tool, or actually the pointer tool. So you're wanting to target the edge of the bridge. Well, the thing is, you have to catch him here. So that's a 20-foot cube right there that I just drew. So let's see what happens. Mana Storm, would you please get out of the way temporarily, please? Thank you. I want you to move over here. You get back here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Seriously, are you not going to give? Okay, so here we go. I think I moved that over too far, didn't I? I think it's right there. So, should I be benevolent, Dungeon Master? Because
Don't
technically
start now.
it's barely touching the roper.
I mean, if that's the square, that doesn't hit it. End
Yeah,
of story.
it's just shy of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, no, it's either one or the other, bro. It needed to be 5 foot over. Which one do you want to do? Which one do you want to do?
I don't know.
So were you wanting to fairy fire the storm of magical energy?
Yeah, both.
I don't know that we'll be able to attack the maelstrom of
Yeah,
magical energy. I
I'd
think
just get it on the roper.
Yeah, but let me help you
Oh,
guys.
sorry.
Welcome back. You're about to be free to go to sleep or stay up for another 18 hours.
It'll
that
probably
one's
be the
more
18
likely.
hour. Yeah.
Whichever one your insomnia agrees with.
Well, as soon as she's allowed to go to sleep, she won't be able to. That's how that shit works.
Yeah.
I don't know. What was up last night with me. I went to bed at 11 and didn't fall asleep till 4, and then I woke up 3 times in that 2 hours before my alarm clock. So I got nothing. I got nothing out of that. It was great. I told my boss, come lunchtime, I'm out half day, going to sleep. All right, Mr. Gruak. Tick tock, sir. Tick tock.
Yeah, it tried to do it, but I'm trying to drag it on the map or something. It doesn't appear. Uh,
You're in prep mode. You need to be in combat mode also, so you can see all your buttons.
Sorry, your resolution isn't high enough for me to read.
Yeah, you need to target a dude. He gets a saving throw.
also,
You
I
have a
actually
target.
have to target the thing. I thought I
Mhm.
could just place it next to it.
You're creating a 20-foot cube. Anything in the cube you can target with the target controls up at the top. Target mode.
Oh, okay.
But you can only target one dude at this point, so just click target mode and click on the roper. It should draw a line between you and the roper. Right now you're targeting the mana storm, so you want to clear that with the click
Oh,
targets
whoops.
button, and then click on the little target mode, and then click dude you want to hit. There you go. Now you're all set. And Fairy Fire has a range of 60 feet. He's within range. And so you have a bunch of little buttons here. So you need to click the buttons in order. So click the first one, right? Because you need to, it's a concentration spell. So you need to put the concentration on you. So you'll click that first button on your action tab for Fairy Fire. There it goes. Then click the second button, which forces him to do his saving throw versus your Dex 14. He failed. So you hit him with Fairy Fire. And so now you can click, why is there 3 buttons here?
You can choose the color. That's blue, green, and violet.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's actually going to put a light effect on him. All right. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's cool. All right. So you hit him with green. All right. He now has Fairy Fire attached to him, and that should be completely 100% automated. Yep. He's currently grappled and he's covered in Fairy Fire. Why is he covered in Fairy Fire multiple times? I have no idea.
So much fairy fire.
There's all kinds of Fairy Fire. So,
Yeah,
move one of those effects.
I put it on the mana storm first when I had the wrong targeted.
Okay, I got him all fixed. I got him all fixed up now. He's good.
Mana Storm has fairy fire on it.
Yep, I know. I'm clearing it. Boop.
Cool.
Done. All right. So it's got Fairy Fire. That'll be automatically calculated. Anybody attacking it, it'll do the automatic rolls. All right. Anything else, Mr. Kruak?
No.
All right. Pass your turn over to Mary. Also, Mary, I need to do something real quick before you do your turn, Mary. I forgot to roll.
Okay.
Okay. Nope. It's still there. All right. Pass your turn, Gruak. Pass it on to Mary. Beautiful. Mary, the roper is falling down into the water and it's moving towards your friends. And apparently it's pulling them all towards it. And the mana storm, which just absolutely seared your legs with hot fire, kind of travels up the side of the bridge. Moving
Come
over here.
around
You,
the tree so I can see the thing.
Yep. He's pretty tall, sticking out of the water, so doesn't really get any cover from the rocks that he's by.
And maybe this time I'll actually hit something.
Come on, Legolas. Put them arrows on target.
Oh, you're still taking your negative? Brave.
I mean, I don't get a lot of damage if I don't.
I believe in you.
I'll try the first one at the negative.
The arrow goes wide,
Yeah.
hitting the water instead. Sploosh.
All right. The second one I will just take regular.
You may want to take your bow in for a checkup. It seems to be not working correctly.
Why is it? I don't know why it's giving me advantage?
Because of the fairy fire.
Because it's fairy fired.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that is a hit. Schwack!
Oh, I picked the wrong die. My bad.
Ah, you hit it again.
There's the damage.
All right. Shklunk. So an arrow sticks into it. It makes a little groan. But it seems more interested in eating the people that it's right in front of it.
How like hurt does it look? Not very, right?
No, it appears to be in quite a chipper shape right now. It looks very happy.
All right, then I'm going to throw favored foe on it.
It's about to have a very bad day.
All right. Make sure it
I'll
shows
wait till next turn for favored foe.
next turn. Okay.
What's favorite foe?
I get a D4 on damage.
Ah,
All right. All right.
we see you rolling shit, DM.
Yep. The mana storms. Game mechanics wise, if they roll a certain number on a 6-sided dice, they vanish,
Neat.
but they reappear again.
Well, fuck.
So, yeah, they're very unstable. So they don't stay for very long, but when they do, boy, do they wreak fucking havoc. And in my world, there's actually gnomes that hunt these things because they have found a way to suck all the mana energy out of it and store it in bottles that they then take back and they sell it to magic users as a
Are you
battery.
That's weird.
Gnomes are
Storm
crazy enough
chasers?
that, yeah, basically storm chaser gnomes. They don't mind it though, even though it's a dangerous, deadly work. But they do it. All right. Well, that one in front of you is menacing you, Gruak. Gruak, do you have any magic items on you right now, such as a cloak of the Eternal Ember?
No.
Why, yes, you do. You fucking liar! You liar! All right. It untargets you, Mary, because it can't see you anymore. The bridge is blocking line of sight. Thank God for you. Oops. Did I just? Oh, hell. I made Mary target Gruak. I'm sorry.
Bum, bum,
Me too. I
bum.
clicked on the wrong buddy. There we go. All right.
Friendly fire.
Friendly fire. Clear your target, please. Retarget Mr. Gruak. There we go. Mr. Gruak, because you have an article of magic on you, as your turn to focus on putting the fairy fire hurt down on your buddy down there. Lightning. What is the spirit shield? What you got here, Reggie? What are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out how to link shit so that I can share it on my turn.
Ah,
Also, consequence. If I'm raging and one of my friends gets hurt in my sight, please don't roll damage too quickly. I has a reaction to dull it.
ooh, nice. Stop me
And I'm
before I get
finally
excited.
excited.
However, I don't think you can see Gruak right now as you're currently under the bridge fighting a giant rubber
Yeah,
beast.
no. I was working on something while he was doing shit.
Mr. Gruak. An electrical arc shoots out from the mana storm of purple light coming right towards your cloak that is on your back. Please give me a thingy. Please give me a dexterity saving throw as you catch the blinding light of the tendril of mana energy coming towards you. You try to sidestep it. Dexterity saving throw. A natural 1. You die. You literally just die right there.
No.
You explode. You explode like trees do when they're struck by lightning. You just split in half and fall over dead. All right. That is a failure, sir. And I'm afraid I'm gonna have to put the hurt down you, Mr. Gruak. Are you ready, sir? I apologize in advance. I apologize in advance.
You're insane.
The concentration fails. The fairy fire drops, and Gruak, Your cloak is absolutely just a conduit for energy. Your entire body locks up as power surges through you, and you feel your bark start to burn, as well as
Oh
the meaty
shit!
bits under your bark.
What kind of damage is the mana surge?
Look at that wound.
Groak
It
goes
is.
brr.
It is arcane damage, not fire damage. Arcane lightning.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me roll it. Oh, you lucky bastard. After firing out its third arc of energy, Mr. Gruak, and being in agonizing pain because that hurt like a bitch. The rumbling stops and the electricity stops. But it still gets its move. So it just moves randomly all over the place. Let's see here. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. And it bounces off the wall and comes back the other way. All right. That's the end of that. The torch gets nothing. The roper. The roper. Where are you at, Mr. Roper Beast? It's currently occupied with 3. Oh, I forgot these things can spider climb up walls. That's creepy.
He's grappled. He has a movement speed of 0.
No.
He is grappling one person, and I am grappling him.
What if, hear me out, what if he spider climbs up you? You now have
Oh,
a
that's a
roper
mountain too
on your
tall to
head.
climb.
All right, since you are so damn close, he's going to use, let's see,
Please.
it will bite you since you are so close with its 1 bite attack. So Reggie, nom, 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 nom. It can't seem to get a bite on you though, because you're dodging left and dodging right as you hold on to it. However, yoink! It yoinks Farland close, and then it's going to shoot out a tentacle at Mary, as it can now see her, and because you are in its light. Whoop! Zing, zip. It misses. This tentacle comes blasting towards you after you sunk one of your arrows into it. It will try to re-grapple onto a Yuki. It fucking grabs her again. Ah! And it yanks her.
I don't
Over
even
here.
think she's really trying to get away at this point.
Well, you know. Reggie, you're basically right there, right where it wants it.
Yeah.
So its last 2 attacks are coming towards you, Mary. So an additional 2 tentacles coming flying out of the darkness towards you. You dodge again. And the last tentacle comes towards you. Automatic miss. So you are all those ballet lessons that you took when you were younger seem to have paid off here, as you dance around all of its little tentacles.
Hell yeah.
So Reginald, the roper, it's trying to eat your face, and it has yanked your friends right up against it.
Yeah, Reggie has no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, he's going to hold this guard down and just keep stabbing him.
Stab, 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 stab. Are you going to go reckless or standard?
I wasn't going to reckless, but since we lost the advantage, I will have to reckless. Let me make sure I get this right here. I have 2 options, and they both look the same to me,
Let me check your sheet,
but
sir.
slightly different.
Oh, you have reckless attack.
Oh, one's going to be against. Yeah, I need to hit both of them because one's going to grant advantage on my attack, and the other's going to grant advantage on attacking me.
Right. One puts a selfie on you. Puts a selfie on you,
There
if
we
you
go.
will.
Selfie. All right. Let's attack with short sword. There it is.
Step, 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 step. That is a hit. Stick, stick,
Let
stick,
me
stick, stick.
activate sneak attack. Where the fuck is it? There it is. 1d6.
So
There's
you
that.
always want to do sneak attack before you roll your damage, and you are doing that, right? Yes, yes, you are. Now that's the level 1 sneak attack.
Yeah,
Are you high
that's
enough
all I get.
rogue?
No.
Oh, that's right. You're just level 1 rogue. You're more
Yep,
of a
I'm
barbarian
almost to
dude.
the levels where I start pumping rogue.
Oh, there you go. Step, 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 step. It shrieks out in obvious pain, and black blood squirts out of the wounds as you open a hole in its rocky skin.
So Reggie's doing his thing. That's here's his next.
Attack number deuce.
Okay, good. It
Stab,
gave it
stab, stab,
advantage
stab,
still.
stab, stab,
Good.
stab, 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 stab.
Ooh,
Wow, wow. These things have really high armor class, don't
it
they?
does.
Oh, fuck yeah, it does.
Okay. Well, I
So you
still
stab it, but you can't seem to get through its rocky hide. Stick, stick, stick.
I still get a bonus action to shove. Where is there it is. I'm gonna see if I can shove it down to the ground, which will prone it. Let me is that right? Alright, it'll be drag and drop. But
Only
it's not.
Reggie would surf a roper to the ground.
Dude, the second I realized what it was, I got really excited. I even mentioned in Gruak's chat, I was like, I really wanted to grab that tentacle and pull in a very confused roper.
What the hell's going on here? All right, and the roper does its thing here.
I don't know. Cannot shove while target is. Well, that's absolutely not true.
There
I,
it is. All right, it is bared to the ground.
thank you, sir. And that is it for Reggie.
Let me throw that on the roper there so we don't forget when we play next time, which hopefully is next week. Prone, throw onto roper. Boop, there he is.
Yeah.
You throw him prone onto your two friends. They're crushed to death by his rocky weight.
I mean, I would laugh as a DM did that. I would have no argument against it.
But given your angle, you would make it fall backwards away from them, so they're safe.
Sure.
Well, except the fact that they're got tentacles wrapped around them like some hentai.
I'm also open to the idea that the player totally said Reggie has no idea people are with him. He's somewhere else. He's not going to knock it somewhere away from them. But
Best
thank you
part,
for being a nice DM.
yeah, I was hoping you were going to shove him back because everybody was going to move with him. Ah!
That'd
He's
be
got
great.
he's got his snack cakes. He's not going to let go of his snack cakes. All right.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's gonna eat them all. All right. As I am fucking dead tired, and my
Yeah.
eyes are burning, I think we're gonna call it there. I am free next Monday. Nothing's getting in my way. Uh, Let me know throughout the week if anything comes up that would stop any of y'all from showing up on Monday.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Thank
Thanks,
you
Ian.
all. Thank you all for playing tonight, and maybe one day we'll know what all of our tools do.
This
It's
time it
way
went a
different.
little better.
Yeah, it's way different to be from the dungeon master side here because of all the shit I got to drag onto tokens and stuff. So
Yeah.
but I got it. I'm getting it. I'm finding out where all my tools are and stuff. So
Yeah.
I've
And
only
thank you too.
used
And good
Fantasy
night,
around.
chat.
Goodbye, chat. Thank you all for showing up. I hope you were all entertained by Gruak being turned into a matchstick.
Oh, no.
Dude, he took so much fucking damage.
Yeah.
See, technically, if you read the Mana Storm here, it can also set flammable materials on fire with a successful attack. Technically, you are flammable, sir, but I showed you mercy.
Thank
I
you.
showed you mercy. Since it wasn't striking you directly, it was striking your cloak. because it's magical. So it's like a lightning rod on your back.
What took
Hint,
so much
hint,
damage?
hint,
The
hint.
roper or the crew?
The
No,
storm.
Gruak.
Oh
Chart.
no.
Yeah, Gruak is So the energy went through the cloak eventually and into you, so your whole back's like charred black from that hit. That's probably the most pain you've ever felt in your entire existence, Gruak.
Yeah, how much was it? 26.
Yeah, it pounded you pretty damn hard. So you got to dodge, man. You got to dodge.
Yeah.
This is why I just leveled up last night, level 7 rogue. I got evasion finally. Ah,
Yay.
I love evasion. It's one of the best abilities in the D&Ds. Oh my goodness.